Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, Brunch Edition. Today we're coming to you live from the Fort Wayne Ice House where we will be streaming two exciting games. This is the home opener for Team Indiana Roller Derby, composed of all-stars from 7 different Indiana teams. Team Indiana will be playing Ann Arbor Roller Derby, who have traveled from Michigan to play today. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and you've got me on the mic with the play-by-play and Midwest jokes you know and love. Behind the scenes, as always, is my other half, Seriously, pushing buttons and doing technical producer-director things. We've left our kids, OMG and LOL, home for the day, so it's a true Derby date day off for us. In the second game today, I'll be joined on the mic with our favorite third wheel, Melody Mayhem, who just let me know she's actually going to be on the mic for the first game, too. Hi, Melody. Glad to have you today. So we get Melody for both games, which actually makes this a Derby double date because our good Mel's Forever Derby date night, Shotgun Mike, is going to be out on the track refereeing today. So we have a Derby double date night. You can find us here on YouTube and also on Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. But enough about us, let's get to the reason you're here today. On your screen, you can see the team of Ann Arbor Roller Derby. Their last game was in February against Kalamazoo, which Ann Arbor won 198 to 146. May 17th to 19th, they will be playing in the North America Northeast Regional Championships. They're ranked 9th for that tournament and will play their first game against Queen City Lake Effect Furies. Ann Arbor also has a number of skaters that are on the Team Michigan roster, so this should be a fun game to see some Team Michigan skaters against Team Indiana. So, Team Indiana, who are they? They are made up of skaters from Circle City, Naptown, Cornfed, South Bend, Race City, Demolition City, and Lafayette Roller Derby. And I think there's some of you that are teammates in the chat today, so shout out who you are rooting for. They were founded in 2022. Their first game was in December of 2022, which coincidentally was the very first live stream that Derby Date Night ever did. It was our first stream ever. You can find it in the archives, which means Team Indiana is kind of a special team to us since we started our journey of Derby Date Night with Team Indiana. Last year, Team Indiana played in the Battle of the States, taking 17th place. They also played in Mitten Kitten, which resulted in the Crab and Corn Chowder Bowl that Indiana won against Maryland. Those two teams really enjoy playing each other. And this year, they'll be headed to Ohio on May 25th. They'll play home again on July 27th against Team Wisconsin, and we'll be streaming that one. So we look forward to seeing you all on July 27th again to see Team Indiana play Team Wisconsin. This game is about to get started. We're on week 3 of 5 weeks in a row of live streaming. We haven't announced it yet on our Facebook page, so you get the exclusive from us right now. Next week, we're going to be in Indianapolis to stream Indiana, our first junior roller derby game. So we'll be streaming IJRD. We will also be streaming Circle City versus South Shore for their May the 4th Be With You game. And the following week, we will be streaming Naptown's home opener versus Vet City. And the following day, on Mother's Day, we will be back here in Fort Wayne to stream their home opener. Thanks to all of you, we've reached our goal of getting more than 500 subscribers. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to Derby Date Night here on YouTube. We've been blown away by your support. Last week, in the last few games, we have enabled super chats, and so you are now able to donate money to us to help us keep this stream going if you choose to. And we love to shout out our supporters who donate to us. We've had Simon Schwarzenruber, Amy Thompson, Austin Moore, Copman, Scooby Ray, and Jason Coverstone. Lots of people who have supported us. But this game is time to get started, and Ann Arbor is going to take a very quick early lead jammer status. And they will be running this game from the beginning. That is Hand Over Fist, who is jamming for Ann Arbor and coming through on a first scoring pass, grabbing 4 points, jumping over the apex there. Will Smith is jamming for Team Indiana.
There has been a star pass.
But has passed the star to, it looks like Iggy Impalia, who is now the jammer for Team Indiana. And so Iggy is trying to get through. Hand Over Fist has come through on a second scoring pass now, scoring a total of 8 points so far. Iggy is still getting a little bit stuck, but looks like Iggy might have found some space, just has to get past one more blocker, is able to do so. So Iggy is now out. Hand Over Fist is back in the pack on a third scoring pass. Beautiful little apex jump and a hit to the hips to call that jam off.
What a first jam.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was very quick. Like, I was still doing my intros and everything, and then I'm like, and the game has started, and that was a very quick
Ann Arbor was like,
yep.
woo!
Ann Arbor's coming out of the gates swinging here, so Team Indiana's going to want to have a bit of a response.
No lazy Saturday morning here. We're getting it going.
No lazy Saturday for us, is there? Take a breath before this next jam. Let's see if this one goes as crazy as the last one. We've got roulette wheels for Team Indiana and Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. Sonnet Boom finding some space on the inside line to grab lead jammer status. Roulette wheels has the star off and might be looking for Rogue, the pivot. Has not passed it, is getting pushed to the outside as Sonnet Boom has re-engaged the pack and getting through. That inside line is just right where Ann Arbor is finding their space here. The pivot has the star, so Rogue is now the jammer for Team Indiana and is out of the pack. Sonnet Boom signaling to the pack what they are needing as they engage the pack. Rogue is coming up and will not be able to score any points.
As I'm watching these first two jams, I'm having a little flashback to last weekend. Was that last weekend already?
It was last weekend.
Last weekend playing
so much
Vet City.
What is the flashback you're having here?
It's just a strong Ann Arbor with strong packs and just fighting to get through as the jammer.
Yep. I'm noticing they're lining up here on the pivot line instead of the jammer line. So I don't see that strategy as much in today's derby. So
no, it could go a couple different ways. Why?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Banana Jamma jamming for Team Indiana and Raptor for Ann Arbor. Raptor taking some tiptoes on the outside line to grab lead jammer status. Banana Jamma has the star off. Might be looking for someone to pass it to.
Diamond on Team Indiana is headed to the box, or is in the box for a track cut.
Banana Jamma still trying to get, this is just such a strong tripod that Banana Jamma's up against. Raptor has come through, hopping on the outside to get through for 4 points. Banana Jamma has passed the star now to Iggy Impalia, who is now going to be jamming, is getting pulled back by Ashtray and having to recycle here. These Ann Arbor tripods look so strong.
They
just
look
hard
very,
to break
very
apart.
strong.
Diamond's coming in to do some help with Iggy Impalia coming out of the penalty box, breaking up that tripod. A skill Diamond is very good at.
Very good. Trudy for Team Indiana went to the box. Did you happen to see what it was for?
I did not.
Cool. We've got a direction. An Ann Arbor skater is headed to the box on a directional penalty.
Raptors entering the pack on their third scoring pass. Looks like the jammer star's on the floor, so Iggy is going to need to find that and pick it up. An Ann Arbor skater was standing over it, which is oftentimes a good strategy because that person's not going to leave without the star, and if there's somebody standing over it, it can be kind of hard to grab that. So
correct. Looks like Iggy is now playing some defense, just trying to slow
down the scoring here with Ann Arbor. Some whistles happening. I see a direction being called on someone, it looks like.
It's an Ann Arbor blocker headed to the box.
Raptor working their way around the outside, trying to find some space. Iggy getting through. That was so well fought and earned. I'm sure Iggy is exhausted at this point. Team Indiana continuing to do a good job blocking Raptor there. Raptor was able to get all 4 points there, but wasn't able to get past the pack that third time. So Indiana doing what they can to slow Ann Arbor down, even with Ann Arbor getting all of the lead jammers so far in this game.
Yeah.
Love seeing you all in the chats. There's so many of you. Hi, everybody. The chat's popping today.
Ooh, it is popping. Maybe because they're all awake.
I kind of like these day games. It's kind of fun.
I want to know if anybody is watching while their kids are like at their soccer game or their
oh yeah, where are you watching
game.
From today? Good question. All right, this jam has started. Skater Boy jamming for Ann Arbor and Spinelli for Team Indiana. Both jammers struggling to find that quick lead jammer status like those past few. Skater Boy getting pulled back by Rogue, it seems, and Spinelli with that first lead jammer status for Team Indiana. So Team Indiana's going to control this jam. Skater Boy sees some space on the outside, runs up it, gets slowed down by Rogue, but is able to get out. Spinelli has re-engaged the pack now, is trying to find some space to get through. As Skater Boy's approaching the pack, Spinelli calls off the jam. All right, that jam was a quick one too, but that was the slowest jam I think we've seen so far.
I'm really
Juke, I'm glad that you are watching from your bed because you need to be recovering from your surgery. California. Good morning. I think that's Eric, and with IJRD, they are doing a tournament right now in California. So good morning. Good job waking up early. Hand over fist, grabbing that lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Will Smith jamming.
No.
Ann Arbor. Will Smith is jamming for Team Indiana. Has the star in hand right now and is out as hand over fist is in the pack right now trying to find some space. On a scoring pass, huge hit from Diamond. Hand over fist looks over and decides to call the jam before Will Smith can score any points.
Roulette wheels at the line up against Sonic Boom.
All right, we got a little stretch out here at the start. Ann Arbor at the pivot line, Boggs bridging with Team Indiana back at the jammer line. Roulette Wheels is jamming for Team Indiana with Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor.
And Sonnet Boom is out as your lead jammer for Ann Arbor, but Roulette Wheels is not far behind, doing a little juking to get out, and about half a track behind. Sonnet Boom signaling to the rest of the team what they are hoping for, and quickly slamming on their hips to end that jam, keeping Team Indiana from scoring any points. These jams are so quick. We are 8 minutes into this game so far, and it feels just so fast. It's very fast paced so far.
8 minutes in, and we're going on to Jam 7. Yes.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Very, very quick. So much Derby this weekend. Yes, I think there's a couple tournaments this weekend. The juniors are playing. There's so much happening this weekend in the Derby world. But hopefully we're the only ones doing a day game. So maybe we're getting all the Derby traffic this morning with Team Indiana and Ann Arbor. As this jam starts, Banana Jamma jamming for Team Indiana and Raptor for Ann Arbor. Raptor trying to find some space on the inside. Gonna have to get past Diamond. Was able to do so as Diamond was blocking with Trudy, and I think Trudy went to the penalty box, and so
on a forearm
gave Raptor a chance to get through there. Banana Jamma has been recycled and is still on that first, still coming into turn one, has just handed the star to Diamond with a very sneaky pass, but Diamond unfortunately got pushed to the inside and is being forced to recycle as Raptors coming around on their first scoring pass. Diamond is now jamming for Team Indiana, trying to find some space here. Trudy's coming back in from the penalty box and providing some offense for Diamond, which Diamond takes to get through on the inside line. And Raptor decides to call the jam.
For Team Indiana, Iggy Impalia is still in the penalty box, went on a directional call.
So we're going to start this next jam with 3 Team Indiana blockers. Iggy is standing, though, so Iggy will be joining shortly. Skater Boy lining up for Ann Arbor and Bon Appetit for Team Indiana. Bon Appetit, one of our former teammates, jamming for the first time in 4 years in a game. Currently the head coach for South Bend.
And doing a beautiful job.
Returning to Derby to play for Team Indiana right here. Skater Boy dragging that pack out and grabbing that lead jammer status. Bona finding some space on the outside to be able to get through, about half a track behind.
Skater Boy did a clinic on stretching out
that was
Team
beautiful.
Indiana pack.
Absolutely beautiful. Bona forcing Skater Boy to call it, and how many points was he able to grab? Looks like he was able to grab 2 points there, bringing Ann Arbor to 46. This game has woken me up. Like, it's so fast.
It is very fast. I could use some more caffeine, though.
I have plenty of caffeine. I brought a whole cooler full of it if you want some.
Oh, okay.
And cheese, as usual. I have cheese if you need cheese.
Cheese? Who doesn't like cheese?
I've also got some cheese jokes today.
Oh,
woohoo!
I got corn jokes.
Nice. Cheese and corn for our Midwest Battle Royale. Oh, beautiful job there by Will Smith, but gets pulled back at the end there by Fracture Mechanics. But recovers very well to get out and grab that lead jammer status at the third turn. Hand over fist has the star in hand, takes a giant hit. Was that Wham Bam? Yep. Takes a wham from Wham Bam.
Hand over fist is out.
But Will Smith is through after scoring, I believe, all 4 points for Indiana there.
That is correct. 4 points.
For Team Indiana. Up next, we have Roulette Wheels going against Sonic.
Beef Chuki says, kind of thinking the hero in my story is my broken ankle because Ann Arbor would have owned me. They are doing a very good job, and you are very missed, Beef Chuki. I know that your cutout head is here in spirit, even though you are not able to be here in person.
I took several pictures. Me and cardboard Juki.
Oh, Starcoma has lactose intolerance. Oh, that is awful. Cheese is so good. That must be so difficult for you. Thoughts and prayers.
All right. For Ann Arbor, Sonic Boom is jamming with Roulette Wheels on Team Indiana. Sonic Boom almost out, but got hit out and recycled back.
Ooh, Sonic Boom getting pulled back there by Tear 'em Up.
Boggs going up to play some offense, trying to open it up for Roulette Wheels.
Oh, thanks so much, Eric and Roller Derby 24/7 for the super chat. We appreciate all of your support, listening, and we cannot wait to come announce for you next week at the May the 4th bout for IJRG and Circle City. You are wonderful, and we appreciate everything that you do.
Sonic Boom is out for lead jammer, and there was a star pass to Rogue for Team Indiana. Sonic Boom comes around, grabs 1 point.
Oh, that was beautiful. Did you see the way Sonic Boom just flipped herself around Roulette Wheels? As soon as her hips went past, she called it off as Rogue was coming in. That was beautiful.
It's my favorite thing to do as a jammer.
It was gorgeous. That was a gorgeous way to grab just 1 point because she knew she only had time to get that 1 point.
There is one Ann Arbor blocker in the box. Not sure why they went because that was a beautiful jammer twist. I would want to call that the twist and turn off.
Yeah, it's something. It's like twist and not twist and shout, but
twist and call.
Twist and call.
Twist and call.
Twist and tap because you're tapping your hips. I like it. It's the twist and tap. All right, Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor and Banana Jamma for Team Indiana. Raptor, again, this clinic on pulling those blockers apart to just drag them out and then getting out and getting that lead jammer status. Banana Jamma has the star off as Raptor's coming in on their first scoring pass. Ooh, pretty. Banana Jamma staying inbounds but then takes a hit there from Jay Sandin and is forced to recycle. Raptor, who is currently on a scoring pass but is not able to get through, getting some good offensive help from Ashtray, but having a hard time getting past this blocking trio.
I love how Ashtray is calling back and talking to their pack, telling them that they need to move up. Very smart gameplay.
Yep. Beautiful. That's like Diamond superpower, pulling people back like that.
It really is.
I mean, so look how far. And we're doing another backwards jam. Oh, one of the Ann Arbor skaters caught on to that and kind of was like, "Nope, I'm stopping you, Diamond.
Well,
I'm going to
also
slow you
pulled
down."
Banana Jamma back.
Yep.
So both jammers got pulled back past the pivot line.
There.
We are still. Do we have a lead? Well, I see it. I see
no,
the
there is,
ref
yeah.
lead jam.
No, because Raptor's on a scoring
pass.
pass and Banana Jamma is not on a scoring pass right now. I believe. This is becoming a little bit scrummy. You know, everybody's just kind of gathered up and trying to figure things out. Trudy's headed to the penalty box
on a multiplayer.
Oh, this is just some. Oh, this is beautiful.
It sounds hard.
It does. You can just hear the hits.
The hits sound hard.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like hard gameplay.
Raptor did get out and has scored.
There was a star pass to Wham Bam.
And the jam was called after Wham Bam took the star, so Team Indiana was not able to score any points. That was a long jam. Very smart. The pace definitely changed with that jam, I feel like.
Yeah.
It slowed down quite a bit. I feel like both teams are starting to dial into each other a little bit and kind of figure each other out. But we've only got, there's only two Team Indiana blockers out right now. With that timeout being called, that means it is time for our first cheese jokes.
We also have we've hit the 50 mark with
We
Ann
have
Arbor.
hit the 50 mark, which is always when I like to do some jokes as well. So let's see. Cheese jokes. Did you hear about the explosion in the cheese factory?
No.
There was debris everywhere.
What did the cop say to the cheese robber?
What?
Stop! That's nacho cheese.
Oh, that's a Gouda one, no? Oh, Beef Juki sending her first super chat to Derby Date Night to thank us for keeping her connected. Oh, Beef Juki, we love you so much, and we appreciate you, and thank you for your first super chat.
I gave snaps. Nobody can see or
no,
hear
no
that.
one can see your snaps. Okay, one more joke before we get back to the Derby. Why did the cheddar cheese decide to go to the gym?
I don't know.
To get shredded. I love cheese and cheese jokes. All right, Spinelli lining up on the line against Skater Boy. Oh, I love it. Everybody's groaning in the chat and saying, so bad. That's exactly the response I'm hoping for here. These jokes are a Gouda. All right, Skater Boy grabbing. Ooh, Rogue. Rogue was like, nope, not letting you grab that lead jammer status. There are now 3 blockers for Team Indiana. Skater Boy is trying to draw this pack out and force one of these blockers to come back. Rogue and Boggs just doing an amazing job here, holding Skater Boy as long as they can. Spinelli is getting pushed back here. Trying to find some space, has taken the star off, but looking for that space on the inside. Skater Boy is back in the pack on a scoring pass, is gonna need to get past Banana Jamma and Boggs. Spinelli is getting stuck in an Ann Arbor tripod as Skater Boy is out of the pack and coming around on another scoring pass. Spinelli trying to pull that tripod from side to side, decides to do a little bit of defense as Skater Boy is entering the pack again. Skater Boy is towards the front of the pack right now, needs to get past, again, Banana Jamma and Boggs, who are holding as much as they can. Spinelli has passed the star to Rogue, who's taking a second to kind of gather thoughts and then just push straight up the middle to get out after Skater Boy came around on another scoring pass. Rogue is out about half a track behind. Skater Boy entering the pack and getting through, putting their hands on their hips to call that jam before Rogue can score any points. Team Indiana definitely working hard here to slow things down. Definitely taking notice of that. They are working so hard right now to get this game slowed down as much as they can. This is so fun to watch. These skaters are playing at such a high level right now. It's just wonderful to watch. Will Smith jamming for Team Indiana, and Hand Over Fist jamming for Ann Arbor. Hand Over Fist taking that quick lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Will Smith just needs to get past Betty Lockdown, but Betty is hits Will Smith out to the outside and is pulling Will Smith all the way back. Will Smith has the jammer panty off and might be looking to pass it, but the pivot is behind and playing defense right now. Hand Over Fist doing a great job taking these hard hits, staying inbounds for everybody except Diamond, who pushes all the way to the outside and takes Hand Over Fist all the way back.
Ann Arbor's pivot is going to the penalty box on a low block.
And looks like Iggy Impalia has taken a star pass and is now the jammer for Team Indiana. And look at that Ann Arbor tripod again. They just do such a good job with that strong tripod. Team Indiana coming back to help out Iggy, hopefully getting some space there as Will Smith has now taken Hand Over Fist back and is pushing Hand Over Fist out to the outside and forcing them to go back. Team Indiana definitely focusing on that defense right now to slow down the scoring, which they definitely have. It's been 10 more minutes. In the first 10 minutes of this game, Ann Arbor had scored almost 50 points. In the last 10 minutes, Ann Arbor has scored almost 20 points. So they have really slowed down the speed of the scoring that was happening at the beginning, and that's really good on Team Indiana. They've really like focused fully on defense in the last 10 minutes.
Ann Arbor is starting down with another blocker in the penalty box on a high block. We have Roulette Wheels jamming for Team Indiana, who's able to turn, skip, and leap on the inside. Sonnet Boom jamming for Ann Arbor, has the helmet cover in hand, tried to follow in on that inside, but Team Indiana was able to come together. And why are words hard for me? This is why you do the play-by-play.
They've got a great tripod here of Boggs, Tear 'em Up, and Rogue, really doing a good job holding Sonnet Boom, who might be looking to pass to the pivot, Fracture Mechanics.
That has been a star pass.
All right, but Roulette Wheels is through for 4 points for Team Indiana. Well earned there.
Yes, very well earned. Oh, Ann Arbor's coach is headed out towards the middle.
I don't know if it looks like they might be just doing a quick clarification question.
Looking at penalties, looking at the PLTs.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, NSOs.
And we will try to find out the penalties during halftime. We usually try to see where things are at during halftime so we can let you know at the beginning of the next half. We've got a little under 10 minutes left in this first half.
How?
I know, right? We got 72 people watching us right now.
Woo!
Thanks for joining us on this Derby Date Night Brunch edition and double date night with your forever date in the middle there. Woo! Banana Jamma grabbing that lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Raptor is jamming for Ann Arbor right now. Raptor does these great jumps. Ooh, a track cut being called on Raptor.
So we've got
this is going to be the first power jam of the game. Banana Jamma and Team Indiana getting this power jam, so they are definitely going to want to try to take advantage of this. 30 seconds that Raptor will be in the penalty box.
Iggy and Palia headed to the penalty box. I missed what it was called for.
Banana Jamma trying to find offense, find space. Almost had it on the outside, but is getting taken back there by Betty Lockdown. And is calling the jam to freeze Raptor in the penalty box. So Team Indiana
is standing.
Team Indiana will start this next jam with a power jam.
They have 10 seconds or less with Raptor standing.
We've got some great help on the cameras today as well. Some of our skaters from the second game, Pushy, Punky, and Mars are on our cameras, and we really appreciate them. It takes, we love to have great camera work, and we can't do it without some real people behind those cameras. So we really appreciate you, Pushy, Punky, and Mars.
Bon Appetit on through on the inside for Team Indiana as lead jammer. Raptor is out of the penalty box on their initial. Bona's coming around for a scoring pass.
Oh, the crowd is just so excited right now. They are very excited to see this.
Mama Petite, who is Bona Petite's mom, is very excited to see Bona back playing roller derby.
Everybody is all mashed up, but Bona takes advantage to get through that inside line to get those 4 points for Team Indiana as Raptor is getting pulled back by Tear 'em Up. Bona decides to play some offense as she comes, or defense, as she's coming through.
I could just hear her little voice as they hit Raptor and they went, oh, oh, oh.
Even though we're playing a very hard-fought, very physical game, we are still going to be Midwesterners when we hit each other and say, oh, 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 excuse me, I'm just going to scooch right by you.
Classic Bona. I literally can hear their voice in my headset. Oh,
excuse me, just coming through. Ooh, that was a fun.
That was
a
very
fun jam.
exciting.
I see a comment in the chat a little while ago. The chat is going so fast, but thanking our officials. We are so excited to have such great officials who come and volunteer their time to help us make these games run. Without them, we couldn't do this. So thank you to all of our skating and non-skating officials.
Skater Boy is jamming for Ann Arbor, jamming for Ann Arbor, while Will Smith is jamming for Team Indiana.
Skater Boy thought he had some space, but Diamond hits him out to the outside and is pulling him all the way back, which gives Will Smith an opportunity here. But Will Smith has also been pushed to the inside and is getting pulled back. So both jammers still struggling. No one is lead jammer at this point. Skater Boy is a little bit further to the front of the pack, but both of them are stuck in very strong tripods, very strong defense from both of these teams. Ann Arbor going up to do some offense for Skater Boy, trying to break up the Team Indiana tripod. As a no pack is called, those packs got a little bit too far apart, and you got to have somebody bridge there. So they were able to, I think Wham Bam got sent to the penalty box on that one.
Yes, went to go play some offense for Team Indiana and got a destruction.
Skater Boy was able to pull that pack apart and get that lead jammer status, waving to the crowd as he comes around on his first scoring pass. Will Smith, where is Will Smith?
I am not exactly sure.
Okay, Will Smith is in a tripod of Ann Arbor blockers again. A place that I would not want to be stuck, I will tell you that.
Nope. Skater Boy is working those front two Team Indiana blockers. That looks like Diamond and Lickety.
And Skater Boy is able to again draw. Skater Boy really has a talent at drawing these packs apart and just pulling it apart. And every time you pull apart another 10 feet, you got to have a skater drop off. And so that's a really good job there for Skater Boy, being very aware of just getting one less person each time, not necessarily trying to get through all at once, but just ticking away at that. We have got less than 5 minutes left in this first half, which has gone incredibly fast. What time did we start? It's been 30 minutes, and we're already almost at the end of the first half. But a official review has been called by Team Indiana. And as you know in the chat, sometimes we find out what it is and sometimes we don't. So we will see whether or not we will find out what this official review is about. In the meantime, Mel looks like she might be ready to tell a joke.
Yes. Where do cows go on a Friday night?
Were you laughing at your joke before you even told it to
Yes.
me? Okay. Where do they go on a Friday night?
The movies.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You know, I found, and at the movies, I found a single kernel of corn on the floor at the movies.
Yes.
I couldn't believe it. I've never seen a unicorn in real life.
A unicorn. I hope you didn't eat it off the ground, though.
Ew, that's gross.
Yeah. Why are you looking on the ground for popcorn anyway?
I just look down when I walk. And I wasn't able to go to the pirate movie. You know why?
It was rated R.
R. What's a pirate's favorite letter?
R?
No, it'd be the C.
It'd be the C. Okay, I got a longer joke since they seem to be discussing something, so I'm going to give you a longer joke.
Okay.
One night, a torrential rain soaked northern Minnesota. The next morning, the resulting floodwaters came up about 6 feet into most of the homes. Mrs. Johnson was sitting on her roof with her neighbor waiting for help to come. Mrs. Johnson noticed a baseball cap floating near the house. Then she saw it float out in the front yard, float back to the house, float away from the house, then back towards the house. Her curiosity got the best of her. She asked Lena, do you see that there baseball cap a-floating away from the house, then back again?
Don't you know?
Lena said, oh, yeah, that's my husband, Ole. I told that lazy such and such he was going to cut the grass today, come hell or high water.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
What's a pirate's favorite type of cheese?
I don't know. Cheddar. Yes, I found a story joke. Serious. What's your thought on that? You want more story time? Story time jokes?
I got a lot of pirate jokes.
You got a lot of pirate jokes?
I
got
thought they
cheese
were corn
jokes.
jokes, that they're pirate jokes. Oh, I remembered. Okay, so Corn-Fed, we did a show at the Mark, and I told jokes in between at halftime or intermission or whatever it is. So I started going with the corn theme, but then I got on the pirate theme. So I got a bunch of pirate jokes. I just got a text from Jesse and was like, I'm pretty sure that Bona, 4 years off? Lots of points being scored, 4 years off. Pish
Look
posh.
at Bona go. Great job. It's so much fun to watch. As I said earlier, there are 7 different teams represented on Team Indiana. And so these are skaters who skate with a number of teams that we have announced for it with Derby Date Night. Circle City, our home team, Corn-Fed.
Hey.
We've got Lafayette. We've got, hold on, I wrote a list. I have a list of everybody. There's a skater from Race City, a skater from Demolition City. I think that's everybody. And Naptown. So having been founded only a year ago, it's really fun to watch Team Indiana grow, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do this year.
Yeah.
Oh, Starcoma has a joke for us. What did the ear of corn say when its clothes fell off? Aw, shucks.
You know, Corn-Fed, we come in and
it got shucked.
that's our,
It
aw,
got
shucks.
shucked.
It got shucked. But like Corn-Fed, when we come in, our cheer is, aw, shucks. So now every time we do aw, shucks, I'm going to think of that joke. So thank you very much.
Nice. Oh, Kayla, where does a shark go on vacation? And Merritt guessed Finland, which was correct. I love the chat getting involved here in all the jokes.
Merritt, best of luck to you today playing Minnesota.
Yes, and I believe I saw that will be streamed later
on Twitch.
Is it California Derby Galaxy?
Yes.
Yes. So that will be streamed later on Twitch. So you should check into more Derby later today. With that being said, we are back to the Derby with Sonnet Boom getting lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Roulette Wheels is jamming for Team Indiana and is also through about a quarter track behind. Sonnet Boom getting pushed to the outside by Rogue, forced to call it, was not able to get any points. Great job there by Rogue.
Yeah, very nice, Team Indiana. Love to see that.
Oh, it was a Bo Burnham joke, the aw shucks.
Oh, okay. Should I know who Bo Burnham is?
You don't know? Okay. Yeah, it's fine if you don't know who Bo Burnham is. But yeah, you probably should. But it's okay if you don't.
Okay, it's fine.
The older I get, the less I know the people that I should know.
It's fine.
I've learned.
All right. For Team Indiana, Bon Appetit is jamming against Raptor from Ann Arbor. Finding some space.
Now, I thought I had heard that Bona was going to... Great job. I had heard that Bona was going to be blocking for Team Indiana. I don't see that happening right now.
There's
Bona's
been
doing
a
a great
star
job
pass
jamming.
for Ann Arbor.
Raptor is jamming for... No, that... Fracture Mechanics took the pass, and Bona called the jam. Was she able to score anything there? Nope. She had to call the jam there.
You know, I kind of wonder, with Bona, there's quite a height difference between the other jammers. So maybe...
I think so, too. I think being
under.
shorter and being able to duck under, which I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Rogue jam a little bit later if they're going to find success with those shorter jammers. Beef Juki says you would love Bo Burnham. I agree. I think that Mel would love Bo Burnham. He's very sarcastic and dry.
Listen, I might know who this is. Oh, very... Oh, no.
Oh, that was... Oh, Banana Jam with a beautiful lead jammer status, but unfortunately, was that a track cut that happened there?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is a power jam for Skater Boy and Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor coming up to play some offense.
Oh, Captain Beefstock watching from the urgent care waiting room.
Oh.
We wish you the best. We saw the injury earlier. We hope you're doing okay, and I'm glad that you're still able to watch. We hope that everything is good and that it's nothing too serious and that you heal really quickly and can get right back on the track here. Skater Boy is still fighting for that lead jammer status here. Oh, that's going to be a low block on Iggy and Palia, right? Maybe not. Ooh.
But that is a low block
on Diamond.
Oh, no, not a low block, but
out of play.
Illegal contact.
Yeah, she was out of play. But Skater Boy, after taking all those hits from Team Indiana, is through and is now on a scoring pass here. Is Banana just coming out of the box and sailing right through, practically unnoticed
Didn't
by
even
Ann
see her
Arbor.
come out.
Right? Very sneaky.
Skater Boy called off the jam.
Woo.
Okay, I probably should look up a picture. I probably know who this comedian is.
He did like some songs that were kind of sad. Yeah, look him up. Yeah, I
up.
think you know who he is. He became popular during the pandemic on TikTok.
Oh, see, I don't have TikTok.
Well, that's okay. It's probably going away soon anyway.
I follow Reels 2 weeks later like an adult.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Juke humors me when Jessie humors
Serious?
me when I send her something that she saw weeks ago.
Will Smith is jamming for Team Indiana and Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. This is also Sirius and he saves Reels and I save TikToks, and
I know this
it's a
person.
competition for who gets to go first because one of us we have inevitably saved the same things. Sonnet Boom is going to have a power jam now as Will Smith is headed to the penalty box.
On a track cut, I do believe.
All right, Sonnet Boom is talking to the rest of her skaters, asking for help, but the pack is not really slowing down too much. Okay, now it's slowed down. Sonnet Boom calling the jam to freeze Will Smith there in the penalty box, which means we will start the next half with a power jam for Ann Arbor. So Will Smith will start the next half in the penalty box. That was a great first half. I'm going to go get some water or something. Hope you all do too. And we will be back in less than 15 minutes with the second half of this game. Keep talking to each other in the chat. It's so great to see you all and see you participating. And we will be right back with more jokes, more fun, and more Derby. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Brunch Edition. You're here with me, Aria kidding me, my forever date, seriously, behind the scenes pushing all the buttons and pretending to laugh at my corny jokes. Melody Mayhem went to get a snack, but she'll be back shortly to co-host with me. Thank you so much. All of your chats have been wonderful to watch. We love being a part of this community. We love having all of you here as our third wheels. As we've told you before, we're working on getting some memberships so you can officially be a third wheel. So be on the lookout for that in the future. In the meantime, you're welcome to send us some super chats to support the stream. We start the second half the same way we started the first half, with a very quick lead jammer by Sonnet Boom and Ann Arbor to start this second half. They're going to try to make it just as fast as the first half, aren't they?
It was real quick. Ann Arbor blocker 1-0 got sent to the box on a direction.
Now, I thought that Will Smith did start in the penalty box. So Will Smith is out of the box.
Some beautiful offense by Rogue.
And out of the pack.
I just got so excited.
I know, it is very exciting. But Will Smith is out on the outside there and putting that star on. You can't score points without the star being on your head. So Will Smith's got that star back on and is managing to steal all 4 points from Ann Arbor, who I think only scored 1. No, that was their second pass. So in that second pass, they only scored 1.
And they got 5.
So for a total of 5. Oh, look at all those shout-outs in the chat. David's here saying that they're going to be singing the praises of musically themed comedian Bo Burnham Tamel would be pandering.
Oh.
And
thanks, David.
I'm not sure. Elu saying, shout out to Jackie Hubbard for introducing me to this awesomeness. Woo! We love the awesomeness of Derby Date Night and Roller Derby and just having fun and, of course, jokes. Our other favorite thing. And cheese and puns. We like to have fun and we like to watch good roller derby, which this game has been. Roulette Wheels jamming for Team Indiana. Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor. Finally slowing down a little bit here. Both jammers having a hard time. Roulette Wheels finding a space on the inside line and will become lead jammer for Indiana. Iggy Exalia headed to the penalty box on a direction. And Roulette Wheels entering the pack on a first scoring pass and jumping through to grab 4 points. Raptor getting pushed all the way back here, still not out of the pack. Roulette Wheels entering the pack on a second scoring pass, breaking that pack apart, getting pushed to the inside, having to go around a downed skater.
There has been a star pass.
There was a star pass for Ann Arbor.
To 6-2.
That would be Fracture Mechanics, who is pulled the pack apart at the front to get out of the pack. Roulette Wheels still in the pack, noticing that Fracture Mechanics is coming, hits her hips to call that jam off, and will end that jam, but not before scoring 6 points for Team Indiana.
All right. Can imagine the pep talk they had during halftime.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing. I think Ann Arbor's coming out like, let's do the same, let's keep it quick. And Team Indiana is like, slow it down. So there's definitely 2 opposing strategies here. And this has been just so fun to watch. And don't forget, there's one more game. We have got a second game between Ann Arbor and Team Indiana. So more derby, more fun, more jokes. Stick around, we'll be here for a few hours. Banana Jamma jamming for Team Indiana and Skater Boy for Ann Arbor. Skater Boy trying to pull that pack apart at the front.
Ann Arbor's blocker 1-0 going back to the penalty box on a direction.
Skater Boy able to get past Tear 'em Up and Boggs to get out of the pack. Banana Jamma has the star off, is getting pulled back right now by the Ann Arbor blockers as Skater Boy is entering the pack on his first scoring pass. He's going to have to get past a tripod of Indiana defense as Rogue has taken the star and jumps right up that inside line to get out of the pack. Skater Boy getting pulled back right now by Elsie Hammer, doing that great pullback at the end to force Skater Boy to call off the jam. Sarcoma says, more jokes, I'm out. Yes, we do have more jokes coming. Right after this jam, we'll do a quick little joke break. This game has been so fast, I haven't been able to tell a lot of my jokes. Spinelli jamming for Team Indiana, grabbing lead jammer for Team Indiana immediately as that whistle blows. A star pass has been made by Sonnet Boom to Fracture Mechanics, who is now jamming for Ann Arbor and has to get past Diamond, who tries her hardest to push her out. Spinelli is through the pack, having scored 4 points. Spinelli and Fracture Mechanics are going to do a little bit of skating together here. It might look really friendly, but it's a little competitive there as they both go down, trying not to get swallowed up by the pack. Spinelli is now speeding ahead of Fracture Mechanics. The pack has also speeded up, so both Spinelli and Fracture Mechanics are racing to the pack, which is going as fast as they can, doing their own hitting. Spinelli entering the pack, is weaving through. Fracture Mechanics also in the pack. Spinelli calls off the jam after grabbing all 4 points, holding Fracture Mechanics to 1. Kawana Bam Essex sending us her first super chat. Yay to our teammate Lickety. We want more Lickety. I think you're going to be seeing, I don't know if it's Lickety in the second game. Let's look. Thank you, Kawana, for the super chat. We appreciate you and your support. Pretty soon, all of the stickers and super chats, they're going to be able to send some custom stickers. So if there are any custom stickers you would like us to design for super chats, please let us know, because we would love to design some stickers that you can send to support your favorite skaters and Derby Date Night. As Will Smith is grabbed that lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Raptor is fighting their way through. As I said that, I'm like imagining a dinosaur fighting their way through. Raptor is, like, woo, beautiful apex jump by Will Smith to get through and grab 4 points for Team Indiana. Will Smith racing around on a second scoring pass here. Raptor is out of the pack now and coming around. Boggs is headed to the penalty box for Team Indiana.
Penalty.
Will Smith calls it. That was gorgeous.
We got 2 Team Indiana blockers in the box. We have Elsie Hammer and Boggs. Elsie is standing. I missed what both went for the box. What both skaters went to the box for.
I missed that too. And Kawana, Lickety is on the roster for the second game as well, so you will see a lot more Lickety in the second game coming up in about 30 or 45 minutes. Because we can't just do one game here. We got to do 2 of them because this is just too much fun.
Too much.
All right, Roulette Wheels jamming for Team Indiana and Skater Boy for Ann Arbor.
Team Indiana, you got that Wham Bam Diamond duo blocking up at the front.
Skater Boy doing his traditional pull that pack apart and gets around Diamond at the front to become lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Roulette Wheels trying to find some space, juking to the inside. Has to get past one more Ann Arbor blocker and does so to get out. Skater Boy approaching the pack on his first scoring pass as Roulette Wheels is racing around the back to try and catch up to the pack. Team Indiana trying to stay in front of Skater Boy. Diamond holding Skater Boy and keeping him to 0 points.
That was some beautiful point protection and blocking.
I have a rule question since you're an official, Mel. Boggs came in to back in, so Boggs was behind Skater Boy, but he did not get any points because he didn't pass Boggs.
I knew you were going to ask me about this.
You knew I was going to ask because I saw it. I was like,
okay,
what's the rule there?
I would think what the jam timer or jam ref was going is that because it happened in gameplay, they didn't pass either Wham or Diamond. That wasn't scored no points.
Okay. So even though Boggs came in because he hadn't passed anyone, but if he had passed either Wham or Diamond, he would have also gotten Boggs' point.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought I understood. Woo, Sonnet Boom jamming for Ann Arbor, but Bon Appetit coming out there with the lead jammer for Team Indiana, who has definitely taken,
3 for 3 for
I think
Bona?
so. And Team Indiana has definitely been changing the direction of this game, having outscored Ann Arbor so far in this second half. Bona getting some offensive help here from Boggs, getting pulled back. Ann Arbor doing a great job on defense because Bona is trying to find space in the front, in the back. Elsie Hammer is all over Sonnet. Meg A. Bacon pulling them back. Bona is out. Sonnet Boom is also out, right about a quarter track behind Bona. What Sonnet Boom might not know is one of Bona's favorite things is going up against another jammer. Bona hits the pack, hits her hips, and was hoping she got at least a point there, and it looks like she did.
All right, we're going to have some track repair here.
Yeah, that was some tough stuff. So they tore up the track a little bit there.
Sure did.
So we're going to take a minute, which means I am ready to give you some more jokes. I know you're waiting for those. Let me find my cheese section. I have different sections of jokes now.
Oh my gosh, I am.
Now, I have to do the traditional cheese joke that I always like to do. What do you call cheese that isn't yours?
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. Did you know that if you come to Sirius and my house and you want to get on the Wi-Fi, our Wi-Fi is Nacho Wi-Fi? Because we're that family.
Well, now I'm just going to go sit in your driveway.
Nacho Wi-Fi. I didn't tell you the password. I just told you the name of
I thought that was the password.
I'm not gonna. Okay, how many people are on this stream right now? I'm not gonna tell you my password. With
They don't know
95
where you
people.
live?
95 people are listening.
I know where you live. You don't know where you live.
You do. And also, what is a cheese lover's favorite music?
I don't know.
R&B. You're not laughing.
What kind of cheese do priests like?
Swiss.
Why?
Because it's holy.
Did you just? I totally just thought that in my brain and you had it written.
Yep.
I didn't know. I can't read that. That's too tiny.
You keep saying that my jokes are too tiny. All right, here we go.
Banana Jamma is jamming for Team Indiana with. Where'd the thing go?
I need to switch screens. Hold on. Raptor.
Thank you, Raptor for Ann Arbor. Wham Bam and Diamond are holding Raptor at the front. That is a duo I do not like jamming against.
Those two are so hard to get past, but
have to let
Raptor
her
was
go.
able to pull the pack 20 feet out, and they have to let her go. If they go 21 feet, then the refs are going to blow the whistle and say, let her go. And that's what
Diamond
happened.
got a penalty, so we have 3. Oh, now 2.
Oh, wow. Is Wham Bam by herself right now?
Wham Bam is by herself, but Elsie is back in the pack.
Wow. Oh, Wham Bam is headed to the penalty box.
On a forearm, and Raptor calls the jam.
There is no room in the penalty box, so Wham Bam has been sent back to the track, but she has her hand up because how are they going to? So they're going to start the next jam with Wham Bam out on the track, but once the penalty box. Okay, thank you. You can explain it.
The penalty box is full. There are 2 Team Indiana blockers sitting in the penalty box. So Wham Bam was told had to report to the box.
Reported to the box.
Was told by the box manager to return to the track. So Wham Bam has to stay on for this next jam, and when one of them stands. Somebody will get this Wham Bam's attention. One of the officials will get Wham Bam's attention and tell Wham Bam to report to the box.
Mm-hmm. Now,
because you have to have one skater on the track. You can't.
Yeah, but Team Indiana needs to send another skater. Okay,
Correct.
Here comes Boggs. So Boggs is going to be out on the track now too. Boggs does not have a penalty. Boggs does not want a penalty either.
I think you need to stop talking right now. Stop talking about the penalties.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to be bad luck if I keep saying things.
You watch Derby. Do you not understand how this works when you talk about skaters and their penalties when they're out there from announcers? It's like the penalty curse.
Well, I have to talk about this because this is my job. I am Derby Date Night. I have to talk about I can't not talk about it. She won't even look at me right now. For those of you who cannot see us, she will not make eye contact with me because I am completely, according to her curse. And aside from that, with Derby Date Night, we are rooting for both Ann Arbor and Team Indiana, even though we are based.
If this was Ann Arbor, I'd be saying the same thing.
You would. You care about everyone and don't want anyone to get cursed by the penalty gods. You know, that would be a good sticker. Some sort of a sticker for the super chat. Some sort of a don't anger the penalty gods. Stop it. We also should get cheese stickers too. So cheese on skates. That would be a cute sticker. Cheese with roller skates.
Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't that be adorable?
We just need with our brunch theme. Is it just a charcuterie board?
Oh my gosh.
Now I want a charcuterie
board. A charcuterie board would be nice.
I could have brought crackers and I could have brought pepperoni and salami because yesterday was my student teacher's last day and the art teacher's student's last day. So after school, we went down the road. There's a winery in Muncie. So we took our student teachers to the winery.
I do kind of have a charcuterie board. I have one of those Sargento snack packs.
You have a personal charcuterie.
Yes, we could share a personal charcuterie board for brunch. The refs are discussing something right now. I don't know. Are we paused for track repair or are we paused for the refs?
They, as soon as the whistle blew, I believe Shotgun, Mike, our head ref, called an official timeout.
Yes. Oh no, Rogue is being expelled?
Well, okay, so our in-house official is speculating.
Our in-house announcer.
Oh, official, thank you. In-house announcer. Oh, and it looks like Rogue is
being
out
expelled
for something aggressive.
Yes, I'm hoping that someone will tell us something. Come on, Shotgun Mike is married to you. Maybe we can get him over here to tell us. We're
What's happening?
Derby Date Night is begging to know. Can someone tell us what happened? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Biz.
So
Biz is going to help and tell us what happened.
yes, you
Someone always does.
Black 1-2 is being expelled for the aggressive back block.
Perfect.
It looks
Thank
like
you.
aggressive, egregious back block.
Aggressive, egregious back block.
So that is what that was, and it was an egregious back block. So that is what happened. Sad to see. We don't like to see those things happen. Those make us sad, but we will continue with the game. We've got about 20 minutes left in this game, and a lot of good derby to still be played.
Yeah. So Iggy Impalia is now into the penalty box for Rogue because Rogue got expelled, so another skater has to sub in.
And Rogue is the captain, and so usually the
Oh.
captain would sit for those penalties,
No,
right?
you get
no,
to
not
choose.
necessarily. You get to choose.
You get
Okay.
to choose, but now another captain is going to need to be chosen because you can do that.
All right, Spinelli jamming for Team Indiana and Skater Boy for Ann Arbor. Skater Boy getting that lead jammer status, which Boggs is currently the only skater out there. And so
Iggy is out of the box.
Yep, now we've got two star pass. Oh, that was gorgeous.
Beautiful star pass.
Beautiful star pass to Iggy Impalia, who is now out of the pack. Skater Boy is trying to get through, sees Iggy coming and calls the jam. So he was able to score, it looks like 2 points there for Ann Arbor.
I still can't get over that star pass. That was beautiful.
That was gorgeous. It was so fast and so being
Great
yeah.
awareness of your pivot, great awareness with your jammer. Love that when that works out.
I see Muffin Topper Bottom out there on the track for the first time.
Oh, no,
Our
no, she was out a couple of jams ago.
She was, well, for the first time that I noticed.
Okay, sorry. I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry, Muff. I love you.
Our former teammate.
And my derby wife.
Will Smith jamming for Team Indiana. Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor.
Oh.
Ooh, beautiful by Sonnet Boom to find some space and get through for Ann Arbor. Will Smith out, not too far behind, only about a half track. Both packs trying to get ready for these jammers as they are coming up. Some offense being played for Sonnet Boom. Will Smith trying to steal. Will Smith thinks they might have gotten all 4 points. Not all 4.
There's going to be some debate. It looks
There
like
is gonna
Will
be some
Smith
debate
is
on
in the
this.
middle.
Will Smith is pretty confident that they got those points, talking to the refs, but looks like not gonna argue with the refs. Just gonna go on back. So Ann Arbor was able to grab 2 points there.
And the refs were talking with each other. So the jam ref. The jam
Timeout
ref
being called by Team Indiana.
Yeah, the jam ref was conferring with an inside pack ref, what they saw and hearing whistles. I mean, I'm not exactly sure that's what the conversation was, but that's my best speculation as a person that normally jam refs. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh, we're in a timeout, Jokes.
Oh, I forgot. We're in a timeout. All right, more cheese jokes. Why was the cheese feeling so happy and optimistic?
I don't know.
Because it's Gouda Bria, good day.
Oh, my
That was
gosh.
a double cheese joke.
I love it.
Gouda Bria, good day.
Gouda Bria, good day.
Gouda Bria.
I got to use that.
Where did the cheese go on vacation? The Golden Great Bridge.
Oh, I was going to say arugula, but that's not even
No, that's
cheese.
not even cheese. The Golden Great Bridge.
I should just stop thinking and let you give the punchline.
What's the smartest cheese?
I don't know.
Cheese Whiz.
Cheese Whiz, that sounds like a
Cheese
name
Whiz.
of like a academic bowl.
Yeah. You're a Cheese Whiz? I would
no.
be in an academic bowl about cheese.
Oh, Lord.
I would do so well. I know a lot about cheese, you know. Mel is now stress crocheting.
I am not. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't drop a stitch.
Hey, crocheting when you're stressed is a good thing
That
to do.
is true. I actually can't pay attention to it right now because I would mess up.
Yeah. Roulette Wheels jamming for Team Indiana and Raptor for Ann Arbor. Great offense there from, who was that? Oh, I'm on the wrong. From Jay Sandin on Ann Arbor to help Raptor get through. Raptor is now out as the lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Roulette Wheels. Ooh, Raptor came into the pack and is a little bit stuck in there while Roulette Wheels found some space on the inside line to dash up and get out. Roulette Wheels Raptor knows that Roulette Wheels is coming and calls the jam and was able to grab a couple points there for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor still currently outscoring Indiana these past few jams, but definitely not as much as in the first half. And Ann Arbor has reached the century mark, which means we will do a quick cheese joke. What do you call a cheese's enemy?
I don't know.
His arch nemesis.
Nice. Muff is back out again, by the way.
Lovely.
Skater Boy is out for jamming for Ann Arbor with Bon Appetit for Team Indiana.
Bon Appetit finding that space on the outside to become lead jammer for Team Indiana. I'm sure making Mama Petite very nervous in the crowd, but she's doing a wonderful job. Skater Boy managing to get out, but Bona is already in the pack and scoring, paying attention to Skater Boy calling the jam before he can score any points.
2 points. Well, Bona got 2 points.
All right, Starcoma is asking about the numbers and what is the meaning of the numbers, and we all get to choose our own as the chat is answering, and everybody has their own significance of their numbers.
What's yours?
Well, my Derby number was 42, which is the answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything. Also, coincidentally, the number of hours that I was in labor with my children.
That's a lot of
so
hours.
I worked very hard for 42 hours, and that's part of the reason my Derby number is 42. How about you?
It's 440, so 440, like A440, the tuning note, melody mayhem, music nerd joke. I was only in labor for less than 20 hours with both my kids.
Yeah, 42 is a lot. Sonnet Boom is working on pulling the Team Indiana pack apart, but Diamond, as Sonnet Boom worked so hard to pull that out, and Diamond pushed her out at the very last minute and pulled her all the way back.
All the way back. And well-deserved. I see that Diamond has a C for captain, well-deserved by Diamond.
Yep. Roulette Wheels with beautiful tiptoes and almost got out, but was stopped there by Meg A. Bacon, who was, that was just gorgeous, and was hoping that Banana Jamma would be able to get out there, but was not. I think I said Roulette Wheels, but I meant Banana Jamma.
Ann Arbor 55 got a cut call on them, and so they are in the penalty box.
There's so much like both offense and defense being done out there at the same time right now.
Oh, beautiful by Sonnet Boom. Got hit, but did the spin on the inside to get around for lead jammer. Oh, and they're taking a moment to come around. I totally feel that.
That was a hard-earned one there. Banana Jamma tiptoeing up the inside to get out is about a half a track behind Sonnet Boom and the pack. Sonnet is on their scoring pass now. That pack is moving, trying to protect their points as much as they can. Sonnet calls the jam with no points, so Team Indiana doing a great job of protecting their points there. As many of you know, you get those points when you pass the hips of another blocker. So if you can keep your hips in front of that jammer, you can protect your point. Diamond and Lickety, such great blockers. Yes, absolutely. We've been filming them both a lot lately these past few weeks. So if you look in our archives, you'll see some more of their great blocking if you want to rewatch any of our streams.
I don't know if I want to relive that.
A little bit less than 14 minutes left in this game. Will Smith jamming for Team Indiana and Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor. Both having a hard time getting out. Look at these tripods, or as Juke was saying, pizzas. Lots of good pizzas happening out there.
Pizzas.
Raptor pulling the pack apart to get lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Going to the box on a
Going
forearm.
to the box. So this is a power jam for Will Smith and Team Indiana.
Boggs got hit, but
Boggs was laughing as she was getting back up, so I don't know what happened there. But whatever happened, Boggs thought it was very funny. Team Indiana working on doing some offense to help Will Smith, trying to open up that inside. Will Smith finding some space, but Team Ann Arbor doing a great job of reforming around Will Smith. Will Smith was able to get out there with a quick look to the coach and a nod to the bench, coming around on their first scoring pass. Tear him up is headed to the penalty box.
I missed it.
Raptor is standing and coming out of the penalty box. Will Smith getting trapped again by these Ann Arbor blockers, just holding Will Smith as best they can. Power Jam is now over. Raptor is back in the game. Is not on a scoring pass right now, though. So Will Smith is able to score points. Raptor still has to get out and around before she is able to score any points. Boggs doing some amazing one-on-one blocking here. This is gorgeous. Just a clinic, but has gone out 20 feet, which means she has to let her go.
Wham Bam is praising
Wham Bam is bowing
Boggs.
to Boggs from the bench. That was gorgeous work by Boggs there.
That was beautiful.
One-on-one blocking is very difficult as well.
Yes, that is. There was also some beautiful team blocking by Ann Arbor, making it very hard for Will Smith to get points.
Agreed. Will Smith was able to grab 3 points there at the end, bringing Team Indiana to 50. And since we've hit our next 50, we get a joke. Yes. Where do you find cottage cheese on a restaurant's menu?
In the trash?
It's under the a la carte section.
Sorry, I don't like cottage cheese. I don't like the texture. Roulette wheels, tipping toeing on the inside.
Will be your lead jammer for Team Indiana. Skater Boy is going to have to get past Diamond and Wham Bam and
Trudy.
and
Lickety.
Whew.
That's not a
Roulette coming
group I
in,
would
taking a push to the inside, slowing Roulette down. Roulette is on a scoring pass right now. Skater Boy is doing the thing, pulling that pack apart to get out, is re-entering. So Roulette Wheels sees Skater Boy coming and decides to call the jam. So Skater Boy is not going to be able to score any points, but Roulette Wheel was able to grab 2 points in that jam. We also have gone over 100. We have 101 listeners right now.
101 listeners.
Streamers, listeners. Third wheels. We got 101 third wheels. I love it.
So how many
also,
pairs
with
of
101
skates
of you,
is that?
if any of you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so. We're working really hard to grow our channel, and we love any support that we get from all of you. We just love that you're joining us, and we hope you continue to do so for many Derby games to come. Spinelli jamming for Team Indiana, and Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. Sonnet is out as lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Star pass to Boggs.
Boggs is now the jammer for Team Indiana and is out as Sonnet is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Sonnet getting pushed to the outside as Boggs enters the pack with a baseball slide. Unfortunately, that baseball slide did not earn Boggs any points, but it was beautiful.
I mean, she tried to stop in her defense. It's a little slippery.
I used to play softball. I am impressed by baseball slides.
That was a good baseball slide.
It was a beautiful baseball slide.
101 listeners. You go with a third wheel. So I wanted to know how many pairs of skates that is. So we have 12.6 pairs of skates listening. So we have 12 and 3/4. Listen, I teach music. I don't do math. Sorry.
Kimbo Slicer, who will be out there in the next game, is our math teacher who will help us with all the math. All right, since we are in a timeout, what did one cheese say to the other? I'm quite fond of you. I really like these. What is Cheese's favorite pasta?
I don't know.
Fettuccine.
Fettuccine.
All right, one more.
Okay.
Have you heard about the guy who opened up a store where they only sell Swiss cheese?
No, I haven't.
It's a whole new business strategy.
Whole new business strategy. All right, my turn. What did the pirate say when he turned 80?
I don't know.
I'm 80.
That's so funny.
Why did the pirate have a steering wheel in his pants?
In his pants? Mel, this has to be family friendly.
It's family. No, okay, never mind.
Wait, we're never going to get the answer to the joke? Sirius has told us that we've lost it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Oh, man, I just never mind.
Mel, you have to be able to tell jokes to be a third wheel guest host.
You've met me before, right? All right, new jam. Ann Arbor has Raptor jamming, but Will Smith is out for lead jammer with Team Indiana. Some penalties being assessed.
Ooh, that's a lot of whistles. Will Smith coming around on their first scoring pass with a huge apex jump, but did not land in bounds, and so is having to go back. But on a scoring pass, Raptor getting pushed out by Iggy Azalea, who took a penalty, which meant that Raptor gets to go back in bounds.
That was a direction.
And is going to have to get past Wham Bam to get out. Will Smith on a scoring pass. I love Will Smith's awareness. I'm watching Will Smith watch the box, watch Raptor, like able to skate and still like really have great game awareness. It's so, I love watching it. It's, when you're out there playing, Derby goes so fast. And you can see that Will Smith just has control and awareness and engagement the whole time and is not like, the first few times you play Derby, it's like, that's all that's in your head the first few times. You just scream because it's like, wait, I'm confused. What's happening? But Will Smith
get a lot of tunnel vision.
Right? Yeah.
And the more Derby, not necessarily the more, so what really helped me as a jammer, it wasn't playing more Derby, it was watching roller derby. It was jumping in and officiating roller derby. So just being aware of all the things.
Yeah, it's been interesting doing Derby Date Night. I have learned so much more. Bona grabbing lead jammer on the outside. I do not think Bona is going to be a Team Indiana blocker for long. I think Bona's going to be in that jammer rotation. As Skater Boy is getting around on the outside, Bona is coming on her first scoring pass. Ann Arbor trying to slow her down, pushing her to the inside. She gets pushed. She calls the jam.
That should be all four. No.
She only got 2. I thought she got all 4.
I think, you know what? Might have not got past that last blocker.
Yeah, might
with
have
the
not.
wheels going out.
Yeah, I thought the wheels might have gone out there. So.
Ooh, it looks like Ann Arbor's coach is coming out for an official review. I have a speculation about what it's about.
Well, because we are not on the house announcer mic, you are allowed to speculate.
Ooh, cool. So I'm going to speculate that maybe they're asking for a track cut on Team Indiana, on Bona.
At the end there?
No, at the beginning.
Oh, because I didn't see it. My vision was, I was looking up front. So you think there might have been something at the beginning there?
Yes, I would really have to get a little bit closer, maybe if I was on skates to seeing it there, but possibly a track cut called on Bona with her skate on the outside line there.
Now, Bona was able to score some points there, so if the track cut was called, does she still retain the points that she got during that jam? Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to double check and make sure.
But Bona would end up with a penalty and would start. If they would
be a power jam.
Yeah, so Bona would go to the box and get a penalty.
Well, and both of us have been captains before, and I know that using an official review to try and get a jammer in the box is one of the most common uses of an official review because it has the greatest advantage. I mean, it's okay to use your official review to try and get a blocker in the box, or sometimes if something was really egregious, you might be asking for, a penalty to be upgraded to an expulsion, things like that. But really, I see most official reviews being used for trying to get a jammer in the box because that gives the power jam to your team as you're starting.
Yes.
And then if you win your official review, so if they agree that, yes, we agree this is what happened, then you retain it. So you get to keep that official review, and you could use it again during that half. But if you are incorrect, then you would lose it, and you don't get any more official reviews. Sometimes for the half. Sometimes as we get to the end of the games, teams will also start using their official reviews as timeouts. So you get 3 timeouts per half. If you've used all 3 timeouts, you could use an official review at the end and just use it as a timeout instead of as an official review if you don't have anything to review, if you just need a little bit of a break or a breather as you get towards the end.
Which we should have done last week with Vet City and the A game.
Yes, I think that would have benefited Cornfit at the end of the A game last.
But it's all right. It's fine. I love you, Kent.
Also, we have about 7.5 minutes left in this game, but we also have another game coming up. So please stick around. We've got another Ann Arbor and Team Indiana game coming up with the Team Indiana practice squad and the Ann Arbor B team. So we are really excited to see how that game goes. I hope it's as fun as this one has been. This has been such a fun game to watch, and Team Indiana really coming out swinging. Looks like Mel was right. Mel, you win all of the speculation points today. Hey. They were trying to get a cut on Bona, but that official review will not be retained as they decided that it was not a cut. She did touch the tape, but did not go out of bounds. So no penalty will be assessed to the jammer there.
Tape good.
South Bend likes to use the time to breathe together. I love watching South Bend breathe. It's so funny when you all get together in a group and you do all your breathing with your coach Bona, who's been on the track a lot today. Roulette wheels jamming for Team Indiana.
And that's Sonnet Boom.
Yeah, that's Sonnet Boom.
I love watching Sonnet Boom jam.
Right? It's, just like a clinic. Oh, Diamond trying to get Sonnet Boom out on the inside. Sonnet Boom having that great core strength to be able to stay inbound. Diamond then taking a star pass and is now jamming for Indiana. Sonnet communicating with her team as the pack is speeding up and Diamond is coming around, eligible to score, but Sonnet Boom does not want to let her and calls the jam.
Freddy's, Betty's, Yetis, and Spaghettis. That is why I like to watch Sonnet jam.
Yes.
That was beautiful.
Virginia, Queen of Hearts Sharp, that Cornfed versus Vet City game last week had me exhausted. I think
Me too.
Melody, who was jamming in a big portion of that game, would agree. I was watching and announcing, and I was exhausted. It
Queen
looked
went on
like
to play
a
in the
hard,
B game too.
Wow. Yeah, there was a lot of double rostered with Vet City, and they were working so hard. So great job to everybody. If you want to watch that game, it's in our archives. Spinelli jamming for Team Indiana and Raptor for Ann Arbor. Spinelli just dashing right up that outside line to grab lead jammer for Team Indiana.
I didn't see who did it, but there was beautiful offense from Team Indiana to help Spinelli get through.
Raptor getting past Boggs. Great one-on-one blocking to get out. And Spinelli is currently on a scoring pass as Raptor is approaching the pack. Spinelli is calling the jam, keeping Ann Arbor scoreless. Team Indiana was able to grab, was that 2? 3. 3 of that on that one. Team Indiana is starting to tick away.
Little chip.
Yep.
There's only a 40-point difference. I can do that math.
Nice, good job. See, that's the easy math when the numbers are the same last number. We have a little bit more than 5 minutes left in this game.
Ow!
I don't know. It's been going so fast. So fast. I love all the participation in the chat. It's so good to see all of you chatting and talking and cheering everyone on. This has been a wonderful game, and I can't wait for the next one in just a little bit after this one. Skater Boy jamming for Ann Arbor, pulling that pack apart. Oh, barely staying inbounds. Wham Bam with a great hit there, but Skater Boy managing to stay inbounds and get lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Banana Jamma hopping on that outside line to get out for Team Indiana as Skater Boy is coming around on their first scoring pass. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. So fast. Skater Boy calling the jam. Picking up 1 point for Ann Arbor.
I don't know if this was intentional or not, but it looked like Skater Boy, as they were falling, pulled his feet in.
Yeah, I saw that too.
So we were inbounds. And that happened last week with a Vet City jammer. They got hit and they went down on their knees but kept their feet up so their feet didn't touch out of bounds.
Yeah, which is really smart.
That's good awareness.
That's really good awareness to keep your feet from touch. And you're allowed to have like one arm touch, right? If you go out of bounds?
A hand.
A hand.
Up to your elbow.
Okay.
So a forearm.
But only one.
Only one.
Will Smith jamming for Team Indiana and Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. Sonnet Boom getting a little bit of offensive help there. Both jammers getting stuck, trying to find space. Will Smith pulling to the front, getting lead jammer for Team Indiana. Sonnet Boom has passed the star to, is that Fracture Mechanics. Will Smith entering on a scoring pass, takes a big hit from Muff.
Yeah.
And will call the jam.
2 points for Will Smith on that pass. 103 to 64 in favor of Ann Arbor.
I loved the look that Muff was giving out to the crowd as she skated back to the bench.
I think she was giving the look to us as well.
Like, what was that? That was beautiful, Muff.
Beautiful.
It was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
Oh, there's a little dancing going on the
Love
line
a little
there.
dance break in between jams. It's one of the things we love about Derby is we like to have fun. We like to hit each other, but we also like to support each other. We've only got 3 minutes left in this game, which makes me so sad because I want to keep watching. Oh, roulette wheels, grabbing lead jammer for Team Indiana. They are not going to make this an easy win for Ann Arbor. Raptor is out.
Diamond went to the box on a direction. Diamond, a fantastic leap to grab 4 points.
And roulette wheels just sailing through to grab 4 points there for Team Indiana. And
then there's the
cute
smile,
little,
like,
such a cute
like,
smile.
oh my gosh,
Oh, she came back to the bench just like, oh my gosh, look what I did. So Bon Appetit is lining up to jam again against Skater Boy for what we're going to have probably 2 more jams, I think, with 2.5 minutes left.
We'll see. I mean, the way that the jams have been going, I'd say 2.
Jenny Hansen, my favorite part of Frack taking a star pass is how you can feel her dislike of jamming through the screen. I used to feel that way too. I was a pivot and I totally get it. Happy to help, but then like, oh, damn it, did I just do this? Sorry, I swore. I didn't mean to. I'm too excited. I need to be censored again. Okay,
Ooh,
Skater
Muff
Boy.
heading to the box.
Skater Boy getting recycled there. Bona Petite is also getting recycled. They are going to have, both jammers are going to have to earn this lead jammer status. They are both pushing as hard as they can. Skater Boy getting a little bit of offense. Bona finding some space on the outside, juking to the inside. Skater Boy is up against that one-on-one blocking of Boggs, which is so difficult to get through. Both jammers keep getting almost out and then getting swallowed by the pack. Both jammers trying to find space. 1.5 minutes left in this game. And we are frozen. No one is moving. Bona getting pushed to the inside. A whistle getting called on a Ann Arbor blocker.
That's 62.
Skater Boy also. Oh, these teams are like nobody wants to let anybody through. These tripods are strong.
We are over a minute with no lead jammer.
I know. That's the first time that's happened this game. Skater Boy finding space is going to have to get past Boggs, who has to let him out. He gets lead jammer after a full lap. Full lap. Whew. 1 minute left in this game. Bona's getting pushed to the inside there. Skater Boy on a scoring pass. 53 seconds left. 27 seconds left in this jam. Bruce Guy says I can fix it in post. And I can. I know, but I try not to say swear words in case there's kids watching. I'll say things like, darn it. Boggs is now jamming for Team Indiana. Boggs and Muff doing a little bit of fighting there. That was adorable.
I love the awareness of Skater Boy, because Skater Boy saw Boggs coming up and also tried to do a little bit of a defense there on Boggs.
Okay, 20 seconds left, so unless somebody calls a timeout.
Oh, it's coming.
Okay, Team Indiana's going to call a timeout. If that timeout wasn't called, that would have been the last jam.
That would have been the last jam.
So that's why that timeout was called. So we will get one more jam. We're going to stay live, so don't worry, we're not going to shut off the chat or anything, but give us one last shout out to your favorite skater. What's the favorite thing that you saw happening out there today? A lot of these skaters watch the game the next day, so do you want to say something to one of your favorite skaters in the chat so they can hear the great thing they did today? We have seen so much great derby from these skaters today. It's been wonderful.
Jammers have been doing a fantastic job. Blockers, oh my gosh,
the
your
tripods.
And some of that one-on-one blocking. I am very glad to not be in a Team Indiana jersey.
Most people in the chat have been personally attacked by fracture mechanics. Everybody is like, yep, I know what that feels like.
I'm going to lower my hand because I'm pretty sure I've never played fractured mechanics, but I don't think I want to.
Yeah.
And I'm all right with that. So go.
It would be a challenge.
Go mechanics.
A challenge for sure. Again, a big thank you to our camera crew for the first game. Pushy, Punky, and Mars. They have done a wonderful job on cameras. We really appreciate them. They are going to be playing in the next game coming up. You are going to see some wonderful skaters in this second game that you haven't seen in this first game. I know I love watching some Andy from Team Indiana, Mars Madness, Punky, Sarge is here,
Oh,
Vivi,
is this for game 2?
Kimbo Slicer, yep. A lot of Pushy.
Oh.
Huntress is here. Spinelli, great job. Grabbing lead jammer for this last jam. A star pass has happened from Sonnet Boom
To 187.
to Slamlet on Ann Arbor, who's going to be jamming, I think, for the first time for Ann Arbor today.
Ooh, I like their shorts.
Very nice. Spinelli is on a scoring pass. Where is Spinelli? I can't see her. Oh, there she is.
On the
Getting pushed
inside?
to the inside, but was able to re-enter because the person who pushed her also went out. So Spinelli is. Are you proud of my knowledge? I'm learning things.
I didn't see the initiator go out.
Yeah, I don't think it was the initiator. Anyway, this is fun. Liz Phillips says, thank you, announcers, refs, and officials. Yes, thank you to everyone. This has been a great game. Period clock has run out. So with 59 seconds, the length of this jam is now determined either by the clock or Spinelli if she decides to hit her hips. This has been a fun game to watch. We're going to probably be down for about 20 minutes. We're going to keep the chat going. We'll still be here. You'll get to see the teams warm up.
At least 20 minutes for
warm-up. Yeah, at least
warm-up.
20 minutes for warm-up. So we will be starting that next game. I'm going to guess 30 minutes-ish from now. As we're
we gotta
finishing up this
finish.
game.
Usually there's
Yep.
a group photo. Everybody's got to
Look
leave.
how hard this is. Everybody's got to be exhausted. And Slam is out. 25 seconds left in this jam. Spinelli getting pulled back, talking to her team, playing a little bit of defense there. Slamlet coming through. Gonna get some, it looks like Slamlet's gonna get at least a point maybe, which is great as a pivot to be able to at least grab 1 point. And Slamlet got 2, looks like. Maybe not, not sure. Unofficial score, 107-75, Team Indiana. So excited. I don't know that Slam was able to get some points, but Slam worked so hard there in that last jam. Everybody did. We are so excited to be here for another game in just a few minutes.
Woo woo.
So we will be back in just a little while. We love it when you join us here on Derby Date Night for our bad or good jokes and definitely some
They're
good
terrible.
Derby. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Brunch Edition with Team Indiana and Ann Arbor. You are joining us for the second game of the day. We just finished a very exciting first game, which Ann Arbor won a score of 107 to 75. It started off as a very heavily favored Ann Arbor, but then in the second half, Team Indiana really came back and scored a lot of points, and the whole game was fast, quick, hard-hitting, and exciting. So we're hoping for the same thing with this second game between the Team Indiana practice squad and Ann Arbor's B team. So you'll see some of the same skaters from the first game, but a lot of new skaters. So we're so happy to have you here joining us on Derby Date Night. You've got me, Aria Kidding Me, my partner, Seriously, and my good friend and forever Derby third wheel, Miss Melody Mayhem.
Hey.
And as we get started here, we have got a lot of pushy jamming for Team Indiana and Skater Boy for Ann Arbor. A lot of pushy is your lead jammer for Team Indiana. Skater Boy, we saw a lot as a jammer in the first game for Ann Arbor.
Sure did.
Skater Boy is out about half a track behind a lot of pushy. Pushy signals that she is calling the jam. And she was unable to score any points there for Team Indiana, so that is a 0-0. All right, so who are you here watching? Who are you here to root for? We had a great engagement in the chat in the first game, hoping that a lot of you stuck around for the second game, and maybe we've even joined with some new faces. Sarge is jamming for Team Indiana, and has gotten lead jammer status for Team Indiana. And what number is that? Tiramisu is jamming for Ann Arbor, but is headed to the penalty box. So Sarge calls the jam. That was a forearm. And so Tiramisu will be in the power jam to start the next jam. So this is going to be 30 seconds of a power jam for Team Indiana, there's going to be a quick official timeout. It doesn't track repair. So we're going to wait for a second before Battison has a power jam for Team Indiana. For those of you just joining us, you are with us here on Derby Date Night. I'm here on the mic with Melody. We've got Seriously behind the scenes, and we've left our kids at home. So our kids are OMG and LOL, sticking with the pun Derby names, and Melody's kids also have some Derby names that they have gotten.
I thought about it. So Shotgun Mike, who is our head ref, is my significant other, and my kids are actually up at my sister's. So we have the Tiny Terror and Love Mike.
Love it. Love it. It's always fun to get the whole family.
Wait, why did
some
they say
Derby
Tiny
names.
Terror?
Treble Terror. Treble Terror is what we
Because she's
talked
a tiny
about,
terror,
to
but
go
she's
with
a
the
treble
melody.
terror.
Battison getting lead jammer while Tiramisu, that's a great Derby name, sits in the penalty box. So Battison is coming around on her first scoring pass, getting some offense from Andy there, running into Biohazard, but able to get through. Definitely play into the camera a little bit there as she was through for 4 points. Coming around, Tiramisu is standing in the penalty box, so will be coming out shortly. Tiramisu is out of the box. Battison is through for another 4 points. Tiramisu dipping under Andy, getting a hit out from Kimbo to the outside, re-entering. No pass, no penalty. I saw that because Kimbo was out as well. So Tiramisu was able to come in there. Battison is engaged in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Tiramisu is on her initial, trying to pull that pack apart. Has to get past Kimbo, is able to do so. Battison looking at the coach to just try and see where things are at, calling the jam after she swings her hips around to grab 4 more points for Team Indiana.
You know, during our break, your kids texted you asking for food to be sent to the house.
Yes, they did. And the text I got just said, "Can you send food to us?" So it is clear that I have teenagers, because that's what happened to me over the break, was my children just demanding that food be sent to the house. Of course, it has to go to the front door because they're too afraid to answer the door. So It has to be dropped off.
I have toddlers. I got a picture sent to me by my niece of my toddlers cuddling up with each other during nap time.
Punky grabbing lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Nutter Your Business. I love that. Is jamming for Ann Arbor as Punky is coming around on her first scoring pass. Nutter is trying to get through. This is my new favorite derby name ever, I think.
Nutter Your
Business. Taking off that star, looking to possibly pass it to the pivot. Punky coming around on a second scoring pass here. I hear a whistle, so somebody's going to the box for something.
Bad touch. I saw the bad touch.
Punky
Illegal
does
contact.
a quick juke to the inside to get those 4 points. Looks like Nutter did not have to pass the star, but was able to get through and is about a quarter track behind Punky. So the packs are both getting ready for the jammers to come in, and Punky does call the jam after grabbing a couple more points for Team Indiana, bringing their total to 25. Mr. Bruce Guy, yes, Batty and her teammate did just release the first episode of their podcast, Trackside Assistance, on Spotify. So we listened to that last night. You can find it on Spotify if you want to listen to that podcast. They talk a little bit about roller derby and what it is.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know.
She just released that last night.
Thank you. The Team Indiana penalty was on Lickety, and that was illegal contact. The jam has started for Team Indiana. You have a lot of Pushy and Sid Monster for Ann Arbor is jamming. Pushy is pushing.
Look at that.
I mean, the name is very appropriate. On that Ann Arbor pack, pushing them forward.
Slay Munster was trying a little bit of a weave side to side, getting some offensive help from her teammates. Is going to have to get past Andy, though, as a lot of Pushy is stepping around some down skaters. Andy is taking Sid Munster back, all the way back to turn 1, as a lot of Pushy is trying to push that tripod forward, but they are not giving up much space here. Both jammers now stuck behind some pretty strong tripods. You've got a couple skaters bridging in between to try and let those packs stretch out a little bit. Pushy is getting pushed to the inside and is able to get back in and get through. No, has a penalty. Penalty? No penalty. No. Wait, the ref, yes. The ref said, yes, you are going to the box. So the ref stopped and was waiting for her to go to the box, and she kept going, and the ref was kind of like, yes, now Pushy is skating off the track to get to the penalty box. I think Pushy was unaware of the penalty until then.
She got a high block.
Now Sid Munster is out.
No, has a pass to Muff.
Muff is jamming. Oh, love to see it. We are impartial but super excited for Muff, who is our former teammate. Woo!
Oh,
big hit from Andy.
And Andy is going to the box on a forearm.
Sirius is losing it at us right now. He's cracking up so much. Why? Because we're so impartial? Ooh.
Muff getting some offense from her teammates. I am so sorry. We're trying to talk at the same time. You go.
Pushy is back in the jam. Did that go the full 2 minutes?
It did go the full 2 minutes.
Pushy was holding her hands up like, okay, did I do any more penalties there? I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. So with that, Ann Arbor was able to grab, was that 2 points from that jam? Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's right there.
Yes. Muff took the star pass and got out on the initial and then scored points.
Everyone in the chat is just yelling people's names because that's exactly what that was. It was a lot of name yelling. Okay, let me speculate here. Do you think there might be a second penalty for Pushy because of the skating on the track when that first penalty happened? Because there should have been a second penalty assessed.
Correct.
So
I also think the Ann Arbor coach
speculation.
did go out and ask about it for a misconduct for not reporting to the penalty box.
So I think it's going to be something having to do with that because there was a lot of confusion. But we may never know. And we can just, if no one tells us, I always assume I'm right. That's just kind of my
I mean,
go-to.
that's what I would think. Oh, our head ref, Shotgun Mike, is skating over to Team Indiana's bench.
He's saying words. We don't read lips.
He turned, so I can't read his lips.
He's not facing us.
He did bring his arm across his chest.
That's
I saw
a
the little bit.
misconduct.
That is a misconduct.
Okay. Oh, now the
that's a high block.
That's a high block. So
and then she did the swoop for that's the penalty, and then go.
We're
the swoop
derby body language reading. I also really like this corn backpack here.
That's a her.
The corn backpack.
Oh, I thought you said his.
I like the corn backpack.
I'm going to go off the mic now. I'm done. Goodbye.
This is what happens when you do 2 games, Mel. You've never done have you done
I
2 games in a row? 2 games in a
Um,
row, your lips get kind of blah, 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 blah.
Yes, but it was also when we did Small Town. I did 11 of the 12 games that weekend. I would ref.
Oh.
I'd come on the mic. I'd ref,
Yeah.
come on the mic. Ref, come on the mic.
That was fun. We will be doing Small Town SmackDown again this year in the first weekend of June 5th, I think. 5th, 6th, 7th, something like
8th,
that.
9th.
8th, 9th.
Okay, so a lot of pushy is being assessed another penalty. So I do believe our speculation is correct.
We are 2 for 2 on speculation today. Love it. We win awards that no one else is giving us, but we give them to ourselves.
Power Jam star for Tiramisu is a lot of
Small Town SmackDown is June 8th and 9th in Muncie, Indiana at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. I don't have the list of teams participating other than Corn-Fed Roller Derby, but we could look that up later.
All right, with a Power Jam start, Tiramisu is getting going and trying to weave through this pack. Is able to find space to get past the Team Indiana blockers, and the team is getting set up now for Tiramisu to come around on this Power Jam. Andy is coming out of the box, and a lot of pushy is standing, so we'll be coming out of the box in less than 10 seconds as Tiramisu is trying to take advantage of this Power Jam and grab some points here. The pack is all mushed up. Pushy is now out of the pack or out of the box and back on the track. Tiramisu sees her coming and calls the jam.
We get 3 points. The first
Maybe a little early.
Vanity saying hello, just got off work, saying hi to everybody. And Mr. Bruce Guy reminding us that if you want to be an official for Small Town SmackDown, applications are available. I believe they are on Corn-Fed's. You can find the link on Corn-Fed's Facebook page. If you are interested in being an official for Small Town SmackDown, you
And
can
if
apply.
you can't find it, just message Corn-Fed and we can get you set up with the link ready to go.
You can also message us. We answer lots of questions.
Unless Bruce Guy, you got that link that you could drop in there.
Ooh.
Sarge jamming for Team Indiana and Nutter Your Business and jamming for Ann Arbor. Nutter is pushing out, trying to get past Spinelli. Nutter is able to get lead jammer as a no pack is called and is able to skate past Team Indiana.
Sarge is also out of the pack, about half a track behind Nutter. So Nutter's going to come in and try and score some points and then call the jam after grabbing all 4 points for Ann Arbor. That was beautiful.
Beautiful. Nutter just skated right
knew.
on that inside, collected the 4 points, and called it off.
Knew exactly what she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Madison at the line.
Yes, Swoley Mammoth. Bona is finally blocking.
Everybody is doing such great stuff. If you are just joining us for the first time and you have never seen Derby Date Night, please subscribe. We've been doing a lot of Derby over the past few weeks and we'll continue to do so for the next few months. So subscribe to our YouTube channel as we watch Battison get lead jammer for Team Indiana. We've got Sid Monster jamming for Ann Arbor. Battison has engaged the pack on her first scoring pass. Sid Monster has stretched the pack out to the front and is out of the pack as Battison is trying to find some space and grab some points. She looks behind her to see Sid Monster and calls the jam.
Madison will call the jam.
After scoring,
Picking up no points.
looks like no points there on that one. 0-0. Ann Arbor at 9, Team Indiana at 25. Team Indiana really grabbed some points very quickly at the beginning of this game and have slowed down a little bit as Ann Arbor has just been kind of chipping away. Punky is jamming for Team Indiana, and Sailor Psycho is jamming for Ann Arbor. Punky looking to find some space on the inside. Got pushed a little, had to do some hops. Sailor Psycho is trying to find some space, but is getting called on maybe a track cut. I can't tell. Punky trying to find some space now that Punky has a power jam. She was hit out, but the person who hit her out went out, so she was able to re-enter and come in and get that lead jammer status. So Punky will now be on a scoring pass here as she approaches the Ann Arbor setup of blockers. Team Indiana doing some offense for her, trying to push everybody to the inside. Punky takes advantage of that and gets through for 4 points for Team Indiana. Sailor Psycho is now standing in the penalty box and has re-entered the track right behind Punky. Sailor Psycho is on their first initial pass, so not currently scoring points. Punky is scoring points, however, having already scored 4. Trying to get 4 more, getting pulled to the back here as Sailor Psycho looks like she got a penalty as she came in. Mel, did you see what that penalty was for?
It's either a cut or a back block.
Okay. So Punky
Biz
is
called it on the outside, and I couldn't quite see the motion.
Okay. Punky is calling the jam, and there is a official review being called by Team Indiana. So we're going to be taking a minute to not only rest and rejuvenate, but figure out some things, I think. So Sailors, I'm surprised that Team Indiana called that official review. Because if I was Team Indiana, I'd be pretty happy having the other team in the box to start this next jam already.
You know, my brain, if you noticed, my face went very blank because I had some questions about Team Indiana's lead because Punky had a no pass, no penalty. And I didn't see where else the skaters were, where all the Ann Arbor skaters were. And with the no pass, no penalty, got out, but should not have gotten lead. I needed to see. I need to go back and rewatch it. So
I'm laughing right now because Tara is running camera and in the chat. Thank you, Tara, for you played in the last game. Now you're running camera and in the chat. Serious. Tara wants to know if she's running camera 3 or camera 2.
Camera 1, camera 2.
Which camera number is she running? He says that you are running camera 2. We're trying to show Tara that it's camera 2 that she is running. We also have Boggs on camera 1. And Boggs is doing a dance for you. We don't have her on camera, but she is doing a beautiful dance as she is getting credit for running camera 1. She's looking adorable while doing it. And camera 3, I'm trying to remember their name. I did not write it down. I'm going to need to find out and let you all know as soon as I find out. But we've got a wonderful volunteer on camera 3. Mel, you have news to explain to us.
The official review was because the black jammer has a uniform. It's not a malfunction, but didn't have the numbers on their arms.
Oh, so what does that mean?
So they get another penalty. So I believe that is why Team Indiana called the official review. Good eyes.
It's another penalty for the jammer or a penalty for a blocker?
A jammer.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
So a lot of pushy is going to get a power jam to start this next jam for Team Indiana, and Sailor Psycho is going to start the next jam in the penalty box. So a lot of pushy will have 30 seconds. Getting some offense, Team Indiana opening up that inside line, and a Team Indiana looks like going to the penalty box, getting a double
yes,
penalty.
There was a direction and then a misconduct for staying on the track for too long. A lot of pushy is through on the outside for 4 points for Team Indiana.
I think that was... Is that Vivi? That was Vivi who's going to be sitting for the two. Ooh, I could hear those knee pads slam on the ground all the way over here.
Ouch.
Whew. You're right. There is music from the next door over. We have a figure skating competition happening next door, and
I'm speculating. I don't know.
No, I saw somebody in a costume earlier,
okay.
So I think you're correct. I think they are figure skating next door, which is a very different thing to do than roller derby.
Well, I'm gonna look back behind us to the gallery that you can look at.
Tiramisu lining up on the line for Ann Arbor, and Sarge lining up for Team Indiana.
I would have figured there were more people upstairs where the snack bar is so you could watch in, and there's not.
I really hope they still have the onion rings that I love here. I love these onion rings. I cannot stop talking about them. Sarge finding some space on the inside line
that was beautiful.
That was gorgeous. To grab lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Tiramisu juking from side to side, trying to pull apart this Team Indiana tripod, getting some offensive help from, let's see, who is that?
94.
94 is not on my list. Wrong sheet. Biohazard, great offense there to try and help Tiramisu out. Sarge is in on a scoring pass.
Some great toe
Tiramisu
work.
is out. Sarge is chasing Tiramisu, looking at the bench, and decides to call the jam after scoring 4 points for Team Indiana, bringing their total to my favorite number in the world, 42. The answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything.
Madison at the line, taking on Nutter your business.
Love all the engagement in the chat. It's so fun to have you all here, even when you're not able to be here in person. We have activated super chats. So if you wanted to thank us for the work that we're doing and help support us, we do have some equipment costs associated with this. We also have some travel costs, and so anything you can throw our way, we definitely 100% appreciate, so you can help keep us on the air. As Nutter Your Business is grabbing lead jammer status for Ann Arbor, trying
Beautiful
to
spin move
that
on
was
the
gorgeous.
inside.
Gorgeous. After this is an opportunity for Ann Arbor to catch up on some points. A star was passed to Mars Madness, who was on cameras for us for game 1, and will now be jamming for Team Indiana as Nutter Your Business sees Mars Madness coming and calls the jam. So 2 more points for Ann Arbor, bringing their total to 11. Punky lining up for Team Indiana, and Sid Monster is going to be taking the star for Ann Arbor. Punky, another one who was on camera for us in game 1.
Heyo.
It really does take a village. Derby Date Night, unfortunately, we do not come with our own camera operators, aside from when we drag our kids to things with us. So we really appreciate it when teams offer up some skaters to be on camera for us. And we really appreciate it because it helps us make a better stream for all of you. Punky, beautiful. Just grabbing lead jammer. And I love watching Punky's stride, too. Beautiful stride and just, getting out there, grabbing lead jammer and getting going.
The blockers in this jam have been on it. At the very beginning, we had, I lost it. Where's the roster?
Right roster? Here. Punky has scored 4 points for Team Indiana. So who was it that you were seeing?
Murder by Proxy on Ann Arbor's team played some awesome offense.
I see Biohazard out there and Muff is out there.
And then there was a big hit by Andy on Team Indiana over here in turn 2.
Great.
Speaking of Andy,
currently
there's been a star pass, and Muff is
jamming
your jammer. But is going to the box on a track cut
as the jammer. So this will be a power jam for Team Indiana. Punky still is lead jammer, so can call the jam off with a little bit less than a minute left in this jam. She does so. So we will start the next jam as a power jam for Team Indiana with Ann Arbor and Muff starting in the box. A lot of pushy on the line for Team Indiana. We'll be starting with a power jam. A timeout has been called by Ann Arbor, and you all have been missing our jokes because we haven't really told any so far this game. So we definitely got to tell a few.
Timeout, and we've hit over 50.
Oh, that's true. Okay, how do we know that Eminem is from the Midwest?
I don't know.
Because of his song, "Oh, There Goes Gravity."
I was thinking the candy Eminem.
No, Eminem the rapper. "Oh, There Goes Gravity."
Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh.
He's
actually, is he from the Midwest? I don't even know.
He's from Detroit.
Okay. What is the least popular party game in the Midwest?
I don't know.
Twister.
How did I know where Eminem is from?
I don't know.
Well, you're from the West
I know
Coast.
where Macklemore is from. Seattle, my
Me
hometown.
too.
What did the sad teen say in the Midwest?
I don't know.
I'm in Missouri.
Okay, Missouri. When I'm teaching states and capitals and I'm doing songs with my 5th graders, co-curricular, every time we do the rhythm, I have to make sure I don't say it. Missouri.
Yep.
Missouri.
And my last Midwest joke for now. What do people from the Midwest call a small can of pop?
David, I don't know about the sorry. I was looking to the chat. What?
A mini soda.
A mini soda.
Now you can answer David's question.
David, I didn't see if the initiator, whoever initiated the hit on Muff went out. I just saw the track cut being called. I'm sorry. I'd have to go back and watch.
Simon in the chat. We always love to see you, Simon. Shout out to Punky, Miss Skating with her. Such great agility, intelligence, and track leadership. You are 100%, Simon. It's been wonderful to watch her. A lot of pushy coming out with lead jammer for Team Indiana here. We've got Muffin Top, who is about to come out of the box for Ann Arbor. Pushy coming around on her first scoring pass. Attempts an apex jump, is unable to do so, and then calls the jam. I wonder if she wasn't aware that Muff is on her initial.
I don't know.
Because that was a pretty quick call there by Pushy. And there is a pivot in the box for Ann Arbor.
That's Crush. Got called on a direction after hitting Team Indiana's jammer Pushy.
I love that you know that I'm still working on learning all of my penalties, and you are such a teacher, so whenever you say the penalty, you always show me the hand signal, which honestly really does help me learn it, and I really appreciate it. I love that you show me the hand signals, because I think I continue to learn it even better.
That's
as a
the
former
official in
skater,
me.
As a former skater, I was not the best at knowing official signals, as you know, but I'm getting better as an announcer knowing them.
For Team Indiana, we have Sarge jamming versus Ann Arbor's Tiramisu.
I really love these derby names. Tiramisu is beautiful.
Tiramisu, yeah. Now I want dessert.
Yes, dessert sounds good. Both jammers struggling a little bit to get out here. It's very pushy, and Tiramisu sees a space, and who just flew into the crowd? I think that was Kimbo flying into the crowd. There was I think there was a penalty. No penalty. But Tiramisu was able to get out, and lucky for Kimbo, there was no ref standing where she went flying.
But Elsie is pinned herself up against the rink.
Right.
Hey, trackside seating.
There was a star pass to Spinelli, who will now be jamming for Team Indiana. Tiramisu is in the pack on her first penalty for Spinelli.
Forearm.
So Tiramisu, as lead jammer, also now has a power jam and gives a couple peace signs to the crowd who is cheering Tiramisu on.
This is a chance for Ann Arbor to rack up some points and close that gap. Oh, team on team.
Yep, and Team Indiana pulling to the front to kind of reform and get their tripod ready, with Andy at the front ready just in case anybody gets past the tripod.
No, thank you.
Whew.
Andy, I love you.
Andy is very hard
you're a good
to get
blocker.
around. Crush was playing a little bit of offense there. Oh, that was a huge hit. And unfortunately, that was a penalty on Andy, I believe.
Got called as a direction.
Spinelli coming out of the box and jumping out. And Spinelli, I think, was on her initial, so is now eligible to score points. Tiramisu calling the jam at the end of that. We're just quiet now. That was such a like blah end of that jam.
I think I need to put my ear, like the music from the other rink is really driving my brain.
You really have to. I've been asking Sirius for some headphones for us, but unfortunately we haven't been able to do that. But if you send us some super chats, maybe we can afford some headphones.
Wait, what if I have my own headphones and I bring them, like the quarter-inch?
No, they have to be the special
headphones?
Audio, video, technical stuff. Oh, beautiful toe stopping there by Nutter Your Business to stay inbounds on the inside line as she was getting hit, and is out as lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Battison, who's currently jamming for Team Indiana, trying to get through. Nutter sliding around and getting pulled back right now by
Trudy.
Battison is out. Oh my goodness. Oh.
A tuck and roll and land and plant and
the game is getting a little chippy. It feels a little chippy to me. I don't know if that's just me or
packs are not as tight as they were in the first half or in the first game. And, I can just kind of feel it being a little bit slicker out here. I don't know if that's just time going on. Maybe that's just my personal observation. I wonder what the officials are talking about with this official timeout. Aria has left me to go talk with somebody else about, Boggs on the camera. So I don't know. Maybe we'll find out when she comes back. So I'm just going to talk to myself here. Sirius is just shaking his head at me. Listen, you're married to Aria. I feel like you should be used to this at this point. And he shook his head and threw up his hands like, yeah, I know. I got it. Great, wonderful, excellent. Ooh, Simon, thank you for your contribution.
Oh, I'm in trouble because I walked away. Simon contributed again.
Again?
Yes, Simon is one of our.
Is that a 3? Is that his third time?
That is his third contribution. Simon, we adore you. And we are also going to be starting to thank our sponsors with a little graphic. And once we do have our memberships going, then you will be able to be recognized as different levels of the third wheel. Ooh, what were the levels? Do you remember what the levels were?
She's asking serious.
We wrote down the levels that we're going to be creating for Derby Date Night Third Wheels. He's looking for it. We'll find it. I'm so sorry I abandoned you. I didn't even tell you I was abandoning you. I just walked away.
I know. I started talking about how in the first game, see, okay, you found the list. Go.
I found the list. Okay. After I abandoned you.
Again.
Where's those? Oh, practice squad will be our first level. Charter team will be our second level. And our highest level will be the All-Stars.
Ooh,
so you will be able to soon sign up for memberships and be either on our practice squad, our charter, or be one of our All-Stars.
All right. I love it.
Thanks.
So what I was talking about before you walked away is in the first game.
Sorry for abandoning you.
It's okay. All the packs were super tight. And, we do have some players that are playing both games, so it could be a tiredness. Also, I feel like the floor is getting a little bit slicker maybe as the day's gone on.
I feel like the floor looks slicker. Did you answer that question? What is 22 for Ann Arbor?
Oh, I did not. I didn't see.
That is Mo Dracula.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. All right, we're getting started again with Mars Madness jamming for Team Indiana and Sid Munster on the line again for Ann Arbor. Penalty being called on
Goldie Braun.
Braun.
That was a multiplayer.
Sid Munster takes advantage of the confusion caused by the penalty, which I love it when jammers do that. They see a penalty getting called, and they're like, while everybody's looking at the penalty, I'm just going to go forward. Star pass to Iggy Impalia, who is now jamming for – that was a great star pass.
That was a
beautiful.
really good star pass.
That was the perfect use of a star pass because Iggy was in front. Nobody was in front of Iggy. There's not very many people on the track right now. I feel like there should be more blockers.
Well, while you were talking, Muffin Top went to the penalty box for illegal contact.
Oh, dear.
Bad touch.
No bad touches. All right, we have less than 10 minutes left in this first half. I know, we're having so much fun. Next week I will be getting timeout being called. Next week I get to be doing 3 different games, so that'll be really fun.
I got asked to come and help with the juniors, but that's Ball State's graduation, and Mike's got some graduation duties to do as a Ball State professor, so I'm on kid duty.
Yep. So we'll be there for the Indiana Junior Roller Derby, and then I think, and you in the chat, if you guys can let me know. I know that Circle City is playing South Shore, but there is a second game, and I feel like it might be Race City. If somebody can let me know what the second game is next week that we are announcing for Derby Date Night.
Jesse, what are the games, Jesse?
Bruce Guy's there too, so they can compete with each other. Let's see who can get it first.
Yeah.
And you have to also remember they are on a 30-second delay though, so it'll take them a minute to get the response to us.
I'll watch though. I'll watch and I'll join in the chat, or at least I'll try.
Yes, I love that we have such an active chat, and we've really hopefully been creating a good community for you all here, and to see different people come in and out of the chat, and a lot of the same faces. Kind of, we don't really see you, but we hear you. And, 2, CCRD versus South Shore. Okay, so both CCRD and South Shore. I think Race City is the only one I haven't done yet. Like, Derby Date Night hasn't, well, Naptown. We'll be doing Naptown in 2 weeks. So maybe we'll get to do Race City at some point soon, I hope.
Maybe. All right. We have got a lot of Pushy jamming for Team Indiana with Sailor Psycho jamming for Ann Arbor. Pushy is working her way through the front and is tapped out by 66 from Ann Arbor. That's Crush, and pulled all the way back. Meanwhile, Sailor is working that Team Indiana pack and found some space there on the outside and is through for lead jammer. The box is clear, so all skaters are back on the track.
Pushy did a little apex jump there to get out. Just a little tiny hop, but was able to be enough to get out and is now in a scoring position. Both skaters in the pack. Did Pushy get more points?
A lot of Pushy got 4 points, while Ann Arbor with only got 1 point.
Look at one of our corn-fed besties giving their first super chat. Debbie Darko, thank you so much. We love you dearly, and you are one of our very favorite OG cornfetters.
Hey.
Still skating, and watching you jam last week was just a delight, and I would love to do it again sometime soon because you are so willing to take one for the team and jam when asked, and it is just a delight to know you and be your friend.
I don't think Debbie's ready to do that, but all right. Tiramisu jamming for Ann Arbor with Sarge jamming for Team Indiana. We've got 2 tough packs going.
Oh, this is making me tired just looking at it. Sarge getting pulled to the back. Who was that? That was Eleanor Roosevelt.
What a glorious name.
Eleanor Roosevelt. I love that. Sarge is out as lead jammer.
Star pass to Muffin Top.
Muffin Top is about a half a track behind. I'm noticing Sarge getting the signal to run it. So doesn't look like we're going to run it. I think Sarge was not expecting to get hit out there to the inside. So Sarge
Probably
decided
not.
to call it. Ann Arbor's definitely putting a little bit of a chunk. They're really Team
30-point
Indiana
difference.
Yeah,
That's some easy math.
It's so interesting because this is the opposite of the last game.
Mm-hmm.
The last game, Ann Arbor took the early lead, and then Team Indiana started kind of doing chunking and getting closer and closer. This game is the exact opposite.
It is. Oh, thank you, Simon. How kind.
Simon, thank you so much. We really tried to give you an excellent stream and something that is enjoyable to watch, and hopefully we've created a good community here for you too. I know you're watching from the West Coast, and so we hope you feel a little bit of that Midwest love when you're able to watch us on Derby Date Night. And Debbie, we were cheering for you so loud last week when you were jamming, and I know you heard us on the stream, so I'm glad that made your heart happy.
None of Your Business is your lead jammer for Ann Arbor and is back in their scoring pass and is through for 4 points. Battison with the star in her hand and is through on her initial. Punky, your pivot for Team Indiana, went to the box for, oh man, it was in my brain and then I just lost it, but is in the box nonetheless.
Play-by-play is fun, huh?
Nutter. Well, I was waiting for you to finish your thought.
Mm-hmm.
Nutter called the jam, picking up 1 more point, and here we go for the next jam.
Yes, thank you, Simon. Team Indiana this is an all-star team. So these are the all-stars from 7 different teams in Indiana. So Circle City, Race City, Naptown, Cornfed, Lafayette, Demolition City,
and South Bend. All right. Mars Madness is jamming for Team Indiana with Sid Monster jamming for Ann Arbor.
Sid Monster stopping briefly to fix her elbow pad, which was falling off.
That's really important.
Got to make sure your gear is on. Mars Madness grabbing lead jammer status for Team Indiana. Sid has the star off and is not looking for the pivot because the pivot's behind her and getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle by Spinelli. Mars is in on a scoring pass right now, so eligible to score points. Looks like
very nice.
That is great.
Mars goes ahead and calls it after that nice little spin move there on the inside. Good awareness of where the line is.
And we have about 3 minutes left.
Oh, how?
I know, it's so much fun. But don't worry, we still have a whole nother half.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jesse. So Lickety, I think, was with Demo City, but switched to Vet City, which is now in Kentucky, but lives in southern Indiana.
That's right. Yes. Yes, thank you. And I'm seeing Lynn saying that 727 Race City opponent is Chicago. Is Race City on 727 playing with Team Indiana? Because I have that on our schedule right now. I have a Team Indiana game, so maybe we will get to do Race City.
All right.
As a lot of Pushy coming out, grabbing lead jammer status for Team
right
Indiana.
Right in that inside. It was beautiful. Tiramisu is working that front of the Team Indiana pack. They're getting pulled out. Some one-on-one blocking by Iggy and Palia. Oh, but Tiramisu is getting called on a high block, so it will be a power jam for Alada and the rest of Team Indiana.
With 2.5 minutes left in this half. Queen says, Lickety has been an asset to Vet City since 2022. She saves me all the time when I'm jamming. Lickety was so fun to watch last week. Really enjoyed that game.
She wasn't fun to jam against.
Yes, I know.
She was actually, the whole team was a lot of fun to jam against.
You know what I loved about last week with both Vet City and Cornfed is how much fun everyone was having. And I'm seeing that in this game too. Like, yes, this is a hard game. You can tell people are taking it very seriously, but that's one of the things I love about Derby is even though you're playing against each other, you're also just enjoying a sport together that you really love. Pushy through for 4 more points, and she looks tired. That was hard and definitely well earned. Sometimes those 4 points take you every single bit of your energy. As Tiramisu is trying to pull this pack apart, Andy pushes her out, but
also steps out, so Tiramisu will get back in on a no pass, no penalty.
And Pushy calls the jam with one. We're going to have one more jam in this half, and then we'll take a short break. Ann Arbor definitely kind of ticking away. Like they're keeping this game pretty low scoring here.
None of your business up the line against Sarge.
I like that the chat is having a whole conversation.
I know. Simon, I'm kind of jealous that you're in a later
earlier
time zone that, it's earlier for you and so you can watch this in more of your day. Jealous of that.
You're a mom to 2 young ones, so that's probably part of it too. Let's see, Sarge is jamming for Team Indiana and Nutter Your Business for Ann Arbor. Whew! Nutter is just using sheer force right now, trying to break apart this pack, getting some offensive help from one of her blockers, trying to pull that pack apart. Sarge getting pulled back by Crush.
No, 94.
No, that's not Crush.
Biohazard. Nutter has been declared lead jammer.
And Nutter was getting some help there by Murder by Proxy, who is 125.
Love it.
I was trying to figure out who that was, so that was some great help there. Again, Biohazard with the pullback on Sarge. Sarge has the jammer hat off and is
looking for their pivot, but Spinelli was sent to the box. I missed the penalty.
It looked to me for a second that Muff had her hand out to Sarge because Muff is a pivot for Ann Arbor, and I was like, are you going to take the pivot from Sarge? Because that would be the other team. I mean, that's a good trick to play, right? And that will end the period. Score. Ooh, Mel, it's easy math. Easy math. You can do it.
Wait,
it's easy math.
No, it switched.
Oh, it was.
So
it was
it's
easy
not
math.
40. It's 38 points difference.
There you go. 38-point difference. And we will take a small 15-minute break and be back with the last half of today's games.
No, already?
This has been so much fun.
Yes, it has.
Love it.
All right.
I already ate all the cheese I had, so we'll have to find something else. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, bye. welcome back to Derby Date Night, Brunch Edition. You're here with me, are you kidding me?
And me, Melody Mayhem.
And we've got Seriously behind the scenes making fun of us and not laughing at our bad jokes. We have got some great helpers on camera. We've got Boggs over here on one camera. She's posing for you, doing a little dance. Tara was also posing for the crowd and currently handing out Sour Patch candy to the to the crowd while also managing cameras. And I'm not sure who's on the third camera, but we thank them for their help and support. And, you know, if you want to come ever volunteer with Derby Date Night, just come up to our table and let us know you want to run a camera, and maybe we'll let you. So
run a camera.
Or if you're Melody, you could say, I want to be on the mic. But Melody, you are our original and first third wheel.
Look at Muff and Bona. They're just dancing away.
And then they're going to hit each other.
And they're going to love it.
Yes, they are. That's what Derby is all about. Well, we have just enjoyed this day with you. We've got one more half of a game of roller derby left. This first half, Team Indiana took the lead real early, and then Ann Arbor, you know, at the end of that half was starting to really come back. So I'm curious to see how this second half is going to start.
Now Muff and Bona are showing and touching tattoos. They're matching tattoos.
Would you like to go out there and show off your matching tattoo
I was
too?
like, let me come bring my tattoo too. To not leave y'all hanging, we all have a friendship pizza matching tattoo. There are 8 slices of pizza. 8 of us have this tattoo.
I still have managed my entire derby career without ever having gotten a tattoo.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, Battison is lead jammer for Team Indiana, followed closely by Tiramisu. So Battison is hitting the pack and trying to hit her hips.
Sorry.
Woo. That scared me because Battison went down. She was trying to hit her hips, so she didn't have anything to protect herself. But she looks like she's okay. One of the other blockers was checking on her afterwards from the other team, which I always love to see. Yes, Liz Phillips, play derby, hit your friends. I really believe that. Like, it's so fun to hit your friends. You get a little aggression out, but you say, hey, it's okay. We're still friends at the end of the day.
Well, so you know that Fox and Sparrow in Muncie got a new location, and they're like having a grand opening.
Oh, now you're going to try to get me to get a tattoo.
No, I want a tattoo. They're having a flash sale on Thursday.
Ooh, very fun.
To benefit ARF.
Oh, nutter your business, weaving side to side and stepping around a blocker to get lead jammer for Ann Arbor, trying to catch up here to Team Indiana. Punky jamming for Team Indiana right now. Gonna have to, and she is through. Nutter your business, I think, has gotten all 4 points at this point, but is she gonna call it? Yep, she's gonna call it right now.
Ooh, 3 points. Somebody protected their point.
There we go. Somebody protected their point there. So what kind of a tattoo are you thinking of getting?
So they have a whole bunch of different animal themed tattoos. So ARF is our animal rescue fund in Muncie, Indiana, which is different from the Muncie Animal Shelter. They have one that's a yarn.
Oh, that's cute.
So yes, for cats, but I knit and I crochet. Mm-hmm. If we didn't have a game on Sunday, I would still be getting to get a tattoo.
Yeah, you really don't want to get a tattoo right before you play derby because that does hurt. A lot of pushy jamming for Team Indiana and Sid Munster jamming for Ann Arbor. Everybody getting pushed over to the inside line. Pushy sees that everybody's on the inside and tried to go to the outside, but got shut down, unfortunately.
Goldie Braun for Team Indiana heading to the box. Missed the penalty call.
Yep. Pushy getting through for lead jammer.
Some Ann Arbor on Ann Arbor blocking action took Sid Monster down.
Yep, Sid Monster trying to get some help from her blockers here. Bon Appetit doing some good blocking there as Sid Monster takes that star off. Pushy is on a scoring pass, getting forced to recycle there.
By Muffin
Sid
Top
is
had a little
pulling
hip
the
out.
pack apart and getting around Spinelli at the end there. Penalty getting called on murder by proxy.
That was a multiplayer.
Blocker from Ann Arbor going to the penalty box. And the jam is called before Ann Arbor can score any points there. Debbie also thought about the yarn one. I need to take a look at these, even though, I mean, I've gone this long without a tattoo. I don't know.
I want to add, so I have my pizza one, which is kind of out of place, but then I have a music-themed one on my shoulder and upper arm that wraps around, and I want to add to like a sleeve there. Get some flowers. Yarn would be appropriate for me.
Lots of love for Huntress in the chat. Huntress is doing a great job today with blocking. One of those skaters that sometimes, not big or flashy, but definitely very effective and great footwork. Sarge getting out to a quick lead jammer status, followed closely early by Skater Boy. So Sarge is going in the pack, hitting his hips. Skater Boy also getting into the pack. Lots of whistles. Nobody scored any points on that one. And they were coming in the pack hot, and they were
Very
coming towards
hot.
our table with all of the equipment for a second.
That's all right. And yes, Jesse, they have Bluey and Bingo themed ones too.
And Pushy is OG corn-fed. I never got to skate with Pushy. I think Pushy left corn-fed before I started with corn-fed.
Same.
But
Well, you started a little bit
yeah,
before me.
I started a little bit before you, before I recruited you.
Hey.
And then you became the amazing jammer you are. But Juki is the one who recruited me. So, yeah, I met her at an event, and she
That's
said
right.
that I should come skate.
That is right.
So-
Well, we met at a mutual friend of yours and Mike's going away party, and you were like, join roller derby. And you took my phone and wrote the email.
That's right, I did.
And 2 weeks later, I had skates on my feet.
And now you're sitting here on the mic with me.
10 years later.
Oh, my gosh. Are we really that old?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's fine.
What, is this an official review?
It is a official review.
But thanks. Serious points at the screen that says official review. Thanks. Oh, that means jokes.
Oh,
Jokes. Hold on, I got some more cheese jokes. Don't you worry.
Oh, Muff and I are dancing.
Oh, your dance? Oh,
Yeah.
This looks like interpretive dancing of some sort. What did the block of cheese say to the taco?
I don't know.
Let's shred light on the matter. Why did the ghost have a stomach ache?
I don't know.
He was lactose intolerant.
Thoughts
Thoughts and prayers to anyone who's lactose intolerant. What did the person say when they ate too much cheese?
I don't know.
My clothes won't feta.
That's me. Hey, that's me. My
Oh,
clothes
I
won't
know.
feta.
My clothes won't feta either. What is cheese without a cracker?
I don't know.
Crack-a-lackin'? I don't know if I get that
No.
one. Why is that funny, Josh? Serious. Crack-a-lackin'. I don't know, but I like that word.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Cheese without a cracker is cracker. It's lacking a cracker.
Oh, okay. Yes. We gotta
It's cracker
go
lackin'.
slow here.
Crack-a-lackin'. It took us a minute.
It's crack-a-lackin'. It's lackin',
Wow,
lackin' cracker.
That one took us a long way, long time to get. Why did the ball leave the party early?
I don't know.
He was on a roll.
Oh.
Ba-dum-cha.
What do you get from a pampered cow?
Pampered milk?
Spoiled milk.
Ew.
What did one plate say to the other?
Something?
Dinner's on me.
Dinner's on me. Oh, the chat is requesting the worm. Is there any way we can somehow signal Muff to do the worm during one of these breaks?
I'll see if I can get
Yeah,
it.
we'll see. We'll try, Juke and Debbie. We'll see if we can get it to happen at some point.
I can just imagine David shaking his head at home watching
at home,
this.
David's like, no, don't make her do the worm.
Are you wearing a
please."
visor, David? Please tell me you're wearing a visor.
Why did French fries win the race?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Oh.
Nice, Baddison. Oh, Baddison. That was so cute. She kind of dusted off her shoulders after she got that lead jammer. Right there. She's like, yep, that's me. And we got Tiramisu jamming for Ann Arbor. But gonna have to get past Andy and a tripod of Team Indiana blockers there. Kimbo and I can't tell who the third one is. I think that's Mars. Baddison is on a scoring pass now and getting stuck in a strong Ann Arbor tripod. Tiramisu is out. French fries won the race because they are fast food.
We are fast food.
All right, there was 1 point. Baddison got 1 point.
1 point.
Ooh.
80 to 39 in favor of Team Indiana. 25 minutes, 8 seconds left of period play. Punky Bruiser.
Oh, it's lickety with the pivot.
Thank you, Queen of Hearts. What do you call a man and a woman going fishing?
You're not even looking at your jokes anymore. You're just making these up.
No, I looked
Okay,
at
a
it.
man and a woman going fishing on a date.
Rod and a net.
Rod and a net. Oh, that's cute. Punky jamming for Team Indiana and Nutter Your Business for Ann Arbor. Ooh, lots of toe stops. Lots of. I hear those skates are loud right now. Like These are some big steps. Punky getting pushed out to the outside, swinging to the inside. Nutter Your Business took a hard hit there from Huntress. Took a second to get up. Has the star off. Might be looking for the pivot. Punky is out as lead jammer for Team Indiana. The pivot has been passed to 18. Nutter. Oh, Nutter
no,
passed to Nutter.
It hasn't been passed.
Has not been passed. That's why. Punky is through for 4 points for Team Indiana. David feels attacked and seen. Yes, David, we see you. We know you're here.
I know you. There is now a star pass to Crush for Ann Arbor. Listen, I could feel Nutter's pain, thinking that possibly being able to get around Huntress. Huntress, you feel like you could get around them really easily, and then they're boom.
Yep.
Huntress is heading to the box. I missed for what, but is in the box.
I feel like the box is a bunch of people just came out of the box, I think.
Well,
okay.
And
Crush got through. Crush just got past everybody for 4 points for Ann Arbor. Punky looks to her coach.
They want to get the box clear.
I think so.
Vivi is standing in the box as both jammers are coming around for a skating pass.
I think they're going to wait until they can get Huntress out of the box to call it.
That'd be a good strategic call. Punky has been very successful getting through the Ann Arbor blockers, although Crush is also finding a lot of success going through the Team Indiana.
David's going to get his visor rally cap.
Get it, man.
You know, David, as soon as you have that visor rally cap on, you know Ann Arbor's going to start to really come back. That's what's going to happen here. We're going to see Muff with a 27-point jam.
How do I signal to Muff that David's wearing his visor?
You need to signal the worm to her somehow. We need the worm from her, but she's not facing us right now.
I know.
A lot of pushy lining up for Team Indiana. And who is that for? Is that Sid? Sid Monster for Ann Arbor.
Oh, Jesse calling David out.
How could you sports without your visor? I love that sports is just a verb.
It is.
It is. All right, Pushy is definitely pushing and just trying to kind of jump from side to side to get past these Ann Arbor blockers. Sid is kind of doing more of a weave technique and trying to kind of slide through, but she's got to get past Andy and Kimbo here, and Goldie Braun is now joined. Both jammers having a tough time. Pushy getting pulled back. She did not look too happy there to be being pulled back by Biohazard. She was hoping that she wouldn't have to go all the way back. Sid is pulling the pack out in the front of the pack. About to be getting some help from Biohazard up there. Ooh, a lot of people falling down. I heard some whistles, but I don't know. Pushy's got the
I think
star
it got
off.
weird. Like Biohazard went up and pushed.
Things got weird.
Sid Monster.
Do we have a lead jammer?
Sid Monster is lead.
Sid Monster has
but
lead, but got reabsorbed.
Yep.
Yeah. So Sid Monster is now through. Pushy has the star off, but is still jammer. Getting pushed out.
Going in of the no pass, no penalty.
But still going to get past this Ann Arbor.
And there has been.
Spinelli has got the star now, but got pushed out almost immediately. Huge hit on Biohazard, who falls to the outside. This is Spinelli with the attempted apex jump. It looks like she might have injured her foot a little bit. I don't know. No, she's okay. She got a penalty. She's headed to the box. What is she headed to the box for?
I'm sorry, I had my eyes on something else. I was watching the Ann Arbor coach and then with Kimbo, and there were a couple of things.
So what were you watching? Because I was watching something else.
I was watching the Ann Arbor coach wanting a back block to be called. So when we were right here on turn one, it was side. It was not a back block. And then the blocker that was down that kind of just sat for a little while and then got up came in. And I didn't see the initial contact, but it really did hit Kimbo right in the lower back tailbone area. Things seemed to get a little chippy there.
Team Indiana does not have an official review at this point. Ann Arbor has one. And then at the end, Spinelli, she attempted an apex jump, landed on one foot, and then got called. I'm assuming that
probably
would be
on
a low block or
maybe
a cut?
Either a low block or a cut. Skater Boy is out jamming for Ann Arbor, while Spinelli is in the box serving her penalty. So we're on a power jam with Ann Arbor.
Skater Boy they've already made it to turn 3. That's very quick.
4.
Skater Boy's just got to get past Iggy, who is not going to let Skater Boy pass, but that was
interesting.
Yeah.
Got a back block being assessed to Ann Arbor.
Spinelli back in the pack and jamming behind Skater Boy, who is on a scoring pass.
Spinelli is chasing Skater Boy, and everybody is skating. Skater Boy calls it off before any points could be called by either team, and that is Mo Dracula in the penalty box for Ann Arbor. I think both teams just everybody needs to take a deep breath in.
Yeah,
and
I feel
out.
like there's getting a little bit chippy out there right now with a little bit less than 20 minutes left in the game. Ann Arbor is starting to creep up a little bit here, so David must have put his hat on. Is the penalty okay? So we got one blocker from Ann Arbor in the penalty box, and Mo Dracula is sitting, so a little bit more than 10 seconds now standing. Sarge is jamming for Team Indiana. Tiramisu taking a huge hit from Bona before grabbing lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Sarge up on those toe stops, pushing his way out, trying to find that space. Tiramisu engaging in the pack on a scoring pass, tiptoeing, juking their way through. Oh, Team Indiana's doing such a good job of moving back, of like waterfalling to the front.
Yes.
Making it really hard.
Oh, Bona just went in with a hit, and I could feel their shoulders. And Bona's going to the box.
We're going to do a quick timeout. And we are back. Everybody is okay and was able to get back to benches. It's just getting, I think it's getting a little bit chippy out there.
It seems to be a little chippy. We're all human.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sport. We do have the skating officials are talking. I have some speculation, maybe over the hit, whether we want to bump it up to egregious or not.
Mm-hmm.
We do have two blockers in the penalty box for Team Indiana. There is Bon Appetit and
when you saw the hit that Bon Appetit gave.
Yes.
And then Mo Dracula also gave
I did not hit that one. I didn't see that one.
I didn't see it. I heard it.
I heard the after.
I don't know if the chat could see it. I don't know what camera you had on it, Sirius.
We had lots of people in our way as it was over onto the end of the straightaway and turn 3.
So I'm guessing they're talking about one of the two skaters that's currently in the box. But looks like the good part is, though, that everybody is okay. Doesn't look like anybody was hurt seriously. We have Killer Queen and Kellen here as our medics for the day. And as I always say, we are so grateful to have medics trackside with us who can just come out to the track whenever somebody gets hurt. There's currently soft, sad music playing from the figure skating competition that is really throwing me, because it's like we're having this sad moment talking about the medics and you hear this very sad, oh, it's proud to be an American.
I knew exactly what it was, and this takes me back to my freshman year of high school, right after 9/11 happened and marching band competition. It's a weird time.
Okay, we've got some speculation in the chat. Juke thinks that it might be a high block that was assessed to Sarge, so maybe that's what they're discussing.
Possibly.
So
bonus
that we
hit.
get to speculate on the stream, because you can't when you're an in-house announcer, because everybody can hear you. But when you're on the stream, you can kind of speculate on what you want.
It's my favorite, and then I could hear people be like, "Oh, that Melody Mayhem is just awful. Get off the mic."
No, that's not true at all. The thing is, the cool thing about the chat is you can have a discussion with everybody in the chat. Like, what did you see? What did you see?
Yeah.
And you learn from each other.
And I'm not right.
Oh my gosh, Baddison is
mimicking
mirroring,
eggs.
Benedict.
Yes.
Who is this is the most adorable thing ever.
Oh, I wish I could get Muff's attention right now.
Eggs
for
can't
the
do
worm.
anything about it. You can like kind of walk over there if you want. Look at this. And hearing the background music of Proud to be an American behind it is just perfection.
Yeah. Oh, we need a camera.
Well, tell Tara to get
right
okay,
there.
Box
Right there.
Can do it.
Right there.
Boggs can get the
All right.
camera. We need the worm, Muff.
Wait, you got to go that way a little bit.
David knows
wait,
we're requesting
okay.
it.
Okay. Right
Yeah,
now.
Right now.
Right now. Yes. Yes. Also, Thank you, Muff. I told her that David is getting his visor, and I saw her roll.
Oh, Battison is responding with with a split and a twerk of her own.
So
This has become the talent show portion of
it.
Derby Date Night. So
I
I
love
wonder
it.
who's going to be showing off their talent next.
But Muff rolled her eyes at the news that David was wearing his visor. That's my wife. Yes, Jesse, that is our wife.
And this is all still happening with Proud to be an American playing in the background.
And I'm proud to 90s country at its finest. Actually,
God
that's
bless
not
the USA.
not its finest.
No,
but
not its finest.
Not
its
its
finest was Garth Brooks back in the 90s. That was
on the road.
that was the finest.
Some Brooks and Dunn, some Alan Jackson.
There was some good.
I'll take some Reba.
Vince Grell. Vince Gell.
There we go.
Vince Gell. Vince Grell is somebody who works at my company.
Hi, Vince. Oh. All right, so let's see what's
Don't
going
worry,
on.
I work in corporate. I don't think anyone from my company is probably on the chat right now from corporate.
Whew, corporate.
We're on the strangest timeline, Juki. We really have. We've jumped the shark in a very weird way during this really long official review where we've got more. I feel we're kind of bad for eggs because Battison keeps going and mirroring. But when you are an NSO, you can't stop doing that. So even
That
if
is correct.
the entire
Unless
team,
another official comes over and takes over for you.
yes, but even if the entire team decided to do the signals with eggs, she would have no choice but to just continue to do it.
I'm trying to see what's going on.
Okay. Shotgun Mike is talking to the captains, and someone is going over to the bench. Bona looks very relaxed on the penalty bench
All right,
right
Tara
now.
Masu is heading to the box.
Okay. As the jammer.
And
Mo Dracula, it looks like, is leaving. Leaving.
It's getting pulled from the box. Wait. But it's sitting on the bench. So maybe they assessed the penalty to the wrong person.
Oh.
Oh, and
Sarge
Sarge
is in the
going
box.
to the box as well.
I'm so confused. Someone had better come explain what is happening. I am so confused. Okay, Melody is running out there. Do you want to get Melody on the camera? Can we get Mel? Mel is going to find out what's happening for Derby Date Night. She just went to stand in the. She's in the. This is how we get our information with Derby Date Night. We just go eavesdrop. Yeah. We got it. Yeah, Juke, we're confused too. So hopefully Melody is, I don't understand. Wait, now Punky's sitting in the box with a star on? Wait, Sarge was, I'm confused. I'm just going to sit here and yell, I'm confused, until somebody explains something to me. Liz, shout out to corporate. Thank you. Yes, I work in a corporate world in my real life. So shout out to all you corporate girlies out there doing your best. That's what I'm doing every Monday through Friday. All right, Mel is coming back. High block on 22 overturned. Okay, Mel.
Okay.
I got that the high block was overturned.
Yes. So the high block on 2-2, Ann Arbor 2-2 was overturned, and Sarge got a penalty for blocking with the head.
Oh.
And then Punky is switching in the box because the jam got called for Sarge going down, so has to sit out for 3.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So Sarge is not expelled. It's just a different jammer in the box because Sarge was called for an injury.
Yes.
And so Sarge cannot jam in this next jam because Sarge has to sit for 3 jams.
Correct.
Okay.
And then Ann Arbor's jammer, Tara Masu, is getting assessed a track cut very, very late.
Okay. Very, very late. So now both jammers are sitting in the box. So does that mean they will both immediately be coming out of the box?
Correct.
Because you only sit for the amount of time the last jammer sat.
Correct.
So if you both sit down at the same exact time, then you both just leave.
Correct.
Got it. Any other questions from the chat?
If you want to know Bona
Bona
got
was yelling at you for something.
I asked what she went to they went to the box for, and she goes, "Your husband called me on a leading with the head, even though it was my shoulder."
My favorite is the fact that Bona forgets any relationship she has, even with her own husband, when she is out on the track, and she is just like little angry Bona.
Little
Angry Bona. I love little angry Bona. Even when she's coaching, she'll get very mad at, like, I remember at Small Town Smackdown, Richie was one of the head refs, and she was so mad at him at one point.
She tried this official review on something that I called, and I was like, no. Yes, thank you, Jesse. Shout out to our officials for figuring out the nonsense, because sometimes it breaks your head.
All right, both jammers entering the track, which it was good call on the blockers there. They all pulled back once the whistle happened, so the jammers had to go back a little bit further. Tiramisu taking a hit to the outside, getting pulled back. Punky has got to she is out as lead jammer for Team Indiana. Tiramisu looking for some offensive help there, trying to get through the pack as Punky is coming through on her first scoring pass.
Huntress getting called on a high block, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because it happened in a weird circumstance.
Bona coming out of the box with a huge hit to open up the inside line for Punky, who takes that inside line and gets 4 points and calls the jam.
Weird circumstance because Huntress was doing the blocking thing, and then Ann Arbor's jammer came in and fell in the butt in the face. And
so they were trying to call, Will is talking to the official because she started calling it before any points were scored by Ann Arbor, but the ref didn't whistle that the other ref gave the 2 points. So I don't know. Ann Arbor might have just gotten those 2 points. It was like
Bona came in hot.
Yes, she did.
Sweet but
And
fierce.
unfortunately, the blocker was giving Bona her chest, and that is fully and completely legal. So sweet, so scary. Yes, that is true. That is Bona. So sweet, so scary. 100%. All right, Rogue. Oh, Rogue? Rogue? No, that's not Rogue. That's Battison.
She's wearing Rogue's jersey.
Oh, is that why?
Yes.
Okay. Battison wearing Rose. Why did she change jerseys? Anyway, Sid Munster is the lead jammer for Ann Arbor. The whole crowd just went, oh. Why'd they go, oh?
Battison was going for a pass, and then Murder by Proxy had a block and hit him out.
Oh.
Andy for Team Indiana is going to the box on a forearm.
Sid Munster, that looks like that was a hard hit. Sid Munster's not. That didn't feel good. I wouldn't want to be hit by Andy either.
Ann Arbor's coach is looking back and forth and coming out to talk to the refs.
Well, there's still 15 minutes left. This game has slowed down so much all of a sudden.
Well, we did have a 5-minute timeout trying to figure out all of the nonsense.
I really wish that I was able to have a penalty tracker right now, because I feel like a lot of people are getting high on penalties. Oh, I know why you're asking that, Mr. Bruce Guy. Has she been skating in that jersey all game? I don't know.
Yes.
Are you allowed to switch jerseys in the middle of a game?
Battison has been wearing that jersey the entire time.
Okay, so I wonder how they...
Possibly, my speculation is maybe Battison does not have their jerseys yet, or maybe only has black. And for the second game, they swapped. Team Indiana was black in the first game and now is white in the second game. And Ann Arbor also swapped. They were white in the first game and black in the second game. So that would be my speculation.
Simon, Indiana 2-4. That's Spinelli. So Spinelli called to drop the arm to prevent the multi. Great situational awareness. Good job, Spinelli. Oh, poor Eggs. She's having to do the arms again. I always feel bad when these go long, because I'm like, how long can you hold your arms up in that position? Like, you've done it before, too. Like,
I think the longest one that I've done was almost 7 minutes.
Oh.
With a couple of stretching. But, like, this was, like, back in my prime, like, pre-kids. Like, I'm calling, like, before my wedding, we were, let's go back.
I was at your wedding.
You were at my wedding. So let's go back to May 2019.
Oh, that's a long time.
I know. Shotgun and I were up in Canada doing
Put Up Your Toots. Yep.
And I was jam timing up there, and lots of all Canadian teams actually, and they were all very nice and doing exactly what Eggs is doing now. So, I'll be right back.
Ooh, yeah, go eavesdrop again. Mr. Bruce Guy, okay, if you can get me an EPLT setup and be able to see so that I can see penalties live, I will, and I'm saying this and hopefully Sirius doesn't look at me funny, but I will give you a lifetime membership to the third wheels if you can get me an EPLT setup. Lifetime. Okay, he gave me a weird look, but I already promised it. So, I mean, if I can see penalties live, that would be so exciting. And that'd be worth it. That's worth it to me. You all heard it, all however many of you are there. All 62 of you. You're my witnesses. Do we got Mel again listening in? I love that she's just standing just outside of the little group. You're on camera.
All right, so I thought this might be what they were talking about. So Team Indiana skater Andy is being upgraded from just a forearm to an egregious forearm and is being asked to leave.
Okay.
And this was something I heard Shotgun saying that they warned all the skaters at the beginning. So it is being...
What did they warn them at the beginning?
About the excessive forearms
and
pushing out with the forearm. So it was like the initial hit was legal, but then there was that extra push with the forearm as I'm pushing you with my forearm.
Oh my gosh, Sirius just goes, isn't that what you got ejected for to me? Yes, Sirius, it was what I got ejected for.
Or twice?
I only got ejected once.
Okay, just the once.
Hey, don't make my ejection more than it was.
Listen, I fouled out last season. Me.
I don't think I ever fouled out. So you did something I didn't do, and I did something you didn't do.
All right, we've got Skater Boy working that inside line for Ann Arbor, getting lead jammer. Meanwhile, a lot of Pushy is jamming for Team Indiana. And Vivi is going to the box for Team Indiana on a direction.
Is Iggy the only blocker out for Team Indiana right now?
Well, yes.
And now Pushy's not going to pass. Oh, beautiful juke from Pushy on Biohazard to get around. Oh.
Ann Arbor 71, fresh AF, trying to hit out.
Oh, that looked bad, but it's okay.
Pushy.
Everybody's okay. This game is so physical. I feel like I am literally like crumpled in a ball right now watching this.
We signed up to do. I'm still doing this. We signed up to do this.
We signed up, yes. We signed up to talk about it, but I feel like I'm feeling these hits. Pushy and Skater Boy both earning points. Skater Boy is up by 8 points in this jam so far. They are both running to the pack.
Ooh.
Oh, I would not want to be in that pack right now. You just can hear the pads crashing into each other.
Well, and I will say that at the back of the pack, that hit on 94 Biohazard sounded a lot worse than it looked. I didn't see it from the very back, but it did look very sidey.
The floor is also, Sirius just pointed out to me, the floor is getting louder, I think.
Getting louder?
The floor is getting louder. I think as the floor is heating up, you can hear it a lot better, so it sounds worse than it is.
Gotcha. Pushy has the helmet cover in hand, looking for her pivot.
Who is up front working on defending against Skater Boy, who's getting pushed back by Huntress, who's taking him all the way back, but playing a little offense on the way. There are so many skaters out here with such great situational awareness. Like skaters who are able to see defense and offense and what's coming. And like you can tell there's a lot of years of experience out on the track right now.
Yes. Ann Arbor, I'm going to say this wrong, 1-6. Derive is headed to the box on a direction. So Ann Arbor will start down one blocker.
Sarge is okay. Everybody they wanted the crowd to know that Sarge is okay. So if you are worried, Sarge is good. Oh, Sarge is also jamming. So yeah, Sarge is good if Sarge is jamming.
Oh, I don't know if you saw this. Mr. Bruce Guy said we need to get you an EPLT set up.
Well, you were gone when I was promising him a lifetime membership to the third wheels, if he could do that. Yeah, I haven't even promised you a lifetime membership.
With that, Tiramisu is our lead jammer for Ann Arbor, and Sarge is hot on the trail.
Sirius just goes, we don't even have memberships yet, and I'm already giving them away. Juke says Vivi specifically knows what is happening at all times.
Yeah.
We're noticing that with so many skaters, Juke.
I'm not an honorary third wheel. I am.
You're the OG.
Not just the OG, I am the permanent. It's like we got one of those tricycle bikes.
Do we have a little horn and some like streamers off the side? That is the kind of bike we would be on. A unicycle.
No, not a no.
They both just said no as soon as I said that. Oh, Bona. Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Star pass from Sid Monster to Crush.
Crush.
In comes Bona on a scoring pass. Excellent control
Did you
there.
notice how she stayed in? Both of their bodies just smashed against each other, and Bona stayed upright and stayed like.
I would have gone out.
Able to get I would have gone out too. So strong.
Both jammers are on a scoring pass. In comes Bona. Oh, but Crush is being assessed a track cut, power jam. Bona's asking her coaching for one more pass. But Bona is being told to call it off now that the box is clear for Team Indiana.
Which
and that'll
means
be a power start for Punky and Team Indiana.
Look at us.
Jinx.
We're talking to Jinx. It's like we've been calling these games all day.
I know. Timeout for Ann Arbor.
Mr. Bruce guy said we could have a tandem bicycle.
Ooh.
Well, wait, but wouldn't Sirius and I have the tandem bicycle, and then Mel would be in the little bucket in the back?
I want a sidecar.
You want a sidecar?
I want a sidecar.
Oh.
So I can be a little passenger princess.
Thanks all for being here. Again, please don't forget to like and subscribe. And we are on week 3 of 5 weeks of Derby Date Night in a row. In a row. Next week, we've got a triple header. And the week after that, we actually kind of have a triple header because we'll have a double header with Naptown. And then the next day, we'll be back here with Fort Wayne. So we got a lot of Derby coming up to play in the next few weeks. And then we get a little bit of a break at the end of May. I think we get a 2-week break. Although, of course, Sirius has no break. He's going to be freelancing, as he usually does.
Make that money.
Uh-huh. And then we'll be back in June.
You need to get a announcer, like a live stream announcer application for small towns.
Like to sit as a guest host for small town. Yeah.
That way you're not always by yourself. I don't know if I can do 11 of 12 games again.
I just want to see if I lose my voice again doing a tournament like I did last time. That was fun. It was because it was so exciting. I was yelling and screaming the whole time. Oh, Spinelli with the offense there. Punky getting pushed to the inside by Murder by Proxy.
Kimbo Slicer heading to the box. I missed the signal for Mike.
Team Indiana trying to do some offense and also keep the pack slow at the same time.
Shout out to Ann Arbor killing this penalty, and they've killed it. Crush is let out of the box. No more power jam. Crush coming in.
Strong.
Hard.
So strong.
Punky is out for your lead jammer, but Crush is not too far behind. Oh, wait, getting caught by Team Indiana, but has to be let go. And Goldie Bronze is going for a track cut, it looked like.
Mr. Bruce guy is asking if we are doing Cornfed versus Burning River on 5-5. So if we do, it will be a surprise pop-up Derby Date Night because we will be streaming in Indianapolis the night before, and that game is at 10 a.m. the next morning. And so we will be there whether or not we stream.
Stationary camera.
Maybe we'll do one stationary camera and me just standing in front of it. We might just do a silly Derby Date Night on that morning. Sirius is shaking his head no. He knows that I overcommit and then I get exhausted. So it's only it would be a pop-up surprise. But we will be there if you want to come to Gibson's on 5-5. We will definitely be there, and I might be NSOing. So
beautiful hit by Biohazard onto a lot of Pushy. Alada was coming around on the outside, and Bio was able to hit her out. So Skater Boy could get out through for lead jammer and is through on his first scoring pass. Pushy is still stuck in the pack, looking for her pivot, working through the Ann Arbor blockers. Do you ever talk and just lose your train of thought?
Yes, all the time.
A hard hit for Pushy on the outside, and they're going to go ahead and call the jam.
Yeah, she needs a minute right now, so we're going to take a quick break for an injury timeout. And we are back. Pushy was able to skate off to the benches, so we wish her the best. And again, thank you, a big thank you to our medics, Killer Queen and Kellen, for helping take care of things.
So yes, Debbie Darko had said in the chat that we do have a small town SmackDown announcer application form out, but that is for our in-house announcing, which is just as fun. We help with who is out on the track for our in-house people. Not so much a play-by-play because, you know, you don't want to give anything away to the blockers if they are listening.
Yeah, I think I always there's a meme out there, if you've ever seen the show Wednesday, that the in-house announcers are Wednesday's roommate, happy, cheery. They're the ones who hype up the crowd. They're the ones who get everybody excited. And then the stream announcer is Wednesday. Like, they're very serious. Even though you guys all know I'm not serious.
Since when are we serious?
Because my husband is serious.
Nice block by Mo Dracula against Spinelli.
And Sid Monster sweeping around to the outside, trying to find some space again, finding it as she goes back to the inside to get lead jammer for Ann Arbor with about 8.5 minutes left in this game. All I keep hearing around me is people going, ooh, ooh. Like,
yeah.
It's just, this game has become so physical. Sid coming around on a second scoring pass. Spinelli, star in hand, is out of the pack now as Sid is engaged in the pack on her second scoring pass and calling it.
Ann Arbor's Leslie Ope.
Leslie Ope? Oh!
Going to the penalty box on a low block.
Leslie Ope. That is an amazing name.
It's good.
I mean, sorry she's going to the penalty box, but it's an amazing name.
What?
I said sorry she's going to the penalty box.
Oh, sorry. I heard Sarge going to the penalty box. I was like, what's Sarge do? Sarge is lining up as Team Indiana's jammer.
That's what Sarge is doing.
And for Ann Arbor, we have Tiramisu.
Tiramisu has been out there so often, like working really hard out there.
And killing it. Beautiful catch there by Murder by Proxy.
Beautiful catch by Murder by Proxy. And Sarge is able to tiptoe around Murder by Proxy to get out and earn that lead jammer status for Team Indiana.
Trying to pass the star, Tiramisu is able to get by on the inside, so no star pass needed for Team Indiana. Sarge is on their scoring pass and calls the jam before Terror can get back around and score any points. Penalty box is clear. Now that I've said that, somebody's going to the box.
They are?
That's how it works.
Who?
No. I'm just saying next jam somebody's going to go.
You
that's
really
like
are superstitious.
It like happens every playoff. I'm watching a stream and somebody says something about the penalty box being clear and then somebody goes.
Okay, do you know what the hardest thing is for me? I can't watch these streams back because I will see something and then I will say it when I'm watching the stream and then I hear my voice say the same thing. It's like I am me, but I am like, it's just weird.
So I'm on our practice committee and I watch to see how I can help for practice. And to hear my voice, I'm like, oh.
Skater Boy is lead jammer for Ann Arbor, followed by Bona Petite about half a track behind. Bona is racing, Skater Boy communicating to the pack what he's wanting as Bona is coming up. Skater Boy is hitting hips. Did Spinelli protect her point there? Was she able to protect that point? Looks like she was.
It's either 2 or 3. It's 3, so yes? Yes.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm like, yes?
5 minutes left in this game.
Well, just over 5 minutes.
You don't want it to end. I love it. I've really enjoyed having you to chat with here on the mic today. Hope you've had fun.
Oh, I have had lots of fun.
You were just like falling asleep.
No, I was reading. So the Small Town SmackDown event page should be posted soon on Cornfed's page. Sorry, I'm reading the chat and trying to communicate.
Yeah. Punky jamming for Team Indiana and Sid Monster for Ann Arbor. Again, as we are winding down this game, if you want to send us any super chats, we are always greatly appreciative of anything that you want to send our way to help keep the stream going. If not, that's fine too. We like to provide this free to everyone because we want you to be able to see some really good Midwest roller derby, and hopefully it makes you love the sport even a little bit more to be a part of our small community here. Punky through for 4 points, coming around on another scoring pass as Sid Monster has taken that star off. Might be looking at Muffin Top, the pivot. She is. She hands that star to Muff, who is out as the new jammer for Ann Arbor. Punky through for another 4 points. Wait, Did she call it, or was she thinking about calling it?
I didn't think she called it.
I didn't think so either. But I think she was going to call it. They just whistled. They read her mind? They did. You saw her? Okay. Sirius
was it two
says he
taps,
saw
though,
her
or was
tap.
it one?
Did she tap once or twice, Sirius?
It's
only
a two
saw
tapper,
one.
so that was an accidental whistle. It happens.
It does happen.
I will say that last jam I was watching, Biohazard was offering some beautiful offense and then some defense for the jammer.
Gorgeous. As we did at the end of the last game, if you all want to shout out a specific skater in the chat that you saw do something really great so that when they are watching this back, they can hear all the nice compliments and things you have to say about the wonderful things you have seen here today. We have seen some amazing derby. As I'm saying that, Tiramisu battling these Team Indiana skaters to get out as lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Batty is out as Tiramisu has engaged in the pack on her first scoring pass. Batty is about half a track away. Tiramisu turns and looks and sees Battison coming and hits her hips to end that jam.
Ann Arbor's pivot Fresh AF is heading to the penalty box on a direction.
Claudia says, Bio is my idol. I love her. Biohazard has been really fun to watch today, 100%. Goldie's recycling. Yes, Goldie's been doing some great recycling. Huntress, I'm just like, I've seen Huntress skate before, but this has just been, I love the awareness and the quickness, and Huntress is just everywhere all the time.
Yes.
Misu kept the energy up. Yes, absolutely. Misu has been jamming so much. Oh, Skater Boy with a twist at the front to get out as lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Sarge has the helmet cover in hand as Team Indiana's jammer looking for their pivot.
Their pivot is busy
Very
blocking
busy
right now. Sarge is trying to push and keeps getting pushed out to the outside. Skater Boy through for 4 more points, bringing Ann Arbor above the 100 mark with 2 minutes left. Ann Arbor cutting into that lead quite a bit here.
Yeah. It's getting a little exciting. Star has been passed to Iggy and Palia, coming around trying to score some points. Let's see if Iggy can get some points in before Skater Boy calls it off. Is engaging, but has called the jam. 2 points for Team Indiana. Ann Arbor calls a quick timeout.
Look at that, 127 to 105. A few more compliments here. That amazing catch from Murder. Bio doing amazing blocking, and Crush. Yeah, Crush being so versatile. Crush was jamming and pivot and blocking and everything. Muff with the explosive star passes, and also Muff with the worm, Liz. You can't forget that. Killing it as a blocker and a jammer, yes. Lickety has the endurance for days. Yes, Lickety's been working hard in both games today.
I
Been
am
great
jealous
to
of
see
Vet
it.
City's endurance.
Skater Boy
It is
jamming
awesome.
both games. And Skater Boy's skill at drawing the pack out.
Yes.
So good. He takes those tripods and just dismantles them and pulls them forward and forward and forward. So good. What is this? Is this just a timeout?
It's a team timeout.
Okay.
Ann Arbor strategically called a timeout, giving everybody a nice fresh moment to take a fresh breath,
Yeah.
relax a hot second. We have 2 minutes left on the period.
And they're only 22 points away from each other right now.
Yeah.
That's Sirius just said 1 power jam away.
Yep.
Iggy being a star pass queen in both games. Absolutely. Iggy took that star so many times. Also, was Terminate her in this game? No, not Terminate. Fracture Mechanics.
In the first game.
In the first game.
So many.
I know, I'm going all the way back to the first game, but Fracture Mechanics was just...
We're still on it.
Oh.
Jam
Everybody.
is on. We have Bon Appetit jamming for Team Indiana with Tiramisu for Ann Arbor.
1 minute, 51 seconds left in this game. There's
a 2-second difference between jam time and period time. Jam time has 2 seconds more.
I know, right?
So this very well could be the last jam. If
It
you're at
could.
home, let's go with tradition and stand up.
Time to stand, because it could be the last jam depending upon who gets lead. Nobody is wanting to let anybody through here. Terror getting lead jammer status, but also getting swallowed up by Team Indiana. So still going to have to work at it to get past Goldie Braun here.
But is
Terror
out.
is out. Bona has the star off
Has passed it to
to
Spinelli.
Spinelli, who is also out. Terror coming around with a minute left in this game. Tara coming around, getting the signal to run it. Interesting.
I mean, I would run it too.
Going to try to score points, but they're going to want to try to call it right before the end. You think they're going to just let it go? I don't
mean,
know.
at
'Cause
this
if you can
point-
get one more jam out of it and you're Ann Arbor,
I mean, this is stretching your blockers right now. Ann
Right.
Arbor is doing a fantastic job of holding
4 more
Spinelli.
points for Ann Arbor there.
And did call it. Let's see what happens.
That's why I was thinking they would call it, because they
and they're
needed
calling
20
their
points.
official review right now.
Yep, because they wanted to get one more jam because they needed 20 points. So they just got 8 points there. So they just cut into that lead.
Mm-hmm.
So now they only need 14 points. So if they can get a lead, if Ann Arbor can get a lead jammer here, it could happen.
It could happen.
It could totally happen. I think that was really smart to run it, because my initial thought was, oh, call it so you can get one more jam. But she wanted to run it, get 4 more points to get closer. Beef Juki says they're not going to give up lead. Yeah, this is all Team Indiana is getting lead is the most important thing here for both teams right now. And this is one of those moments where they're calling that official review not to actually review anything.
I think they are actually asking. I mean, maybe not.
You think so?
I mean, they're discussing something.
So stressed. Something about the Star Pass, Sirius says maybe. Maybe? Oh, this has been so much fun. And we're getting a close game here at the end here.
Yeah. They actually did discuss something, so they got more than a minute.
Yep.
I'm going to go see if I can.
This next one is going to be the last jam. This next one's going to be the last jam, unless for some reason it ends real fast and Team Indiana calls a timeout, and I don't think that's going to happen. So this will be the last jam. Here comes Mel, who just is going to give us some information.
All right, thank you. Ann Arbor asked for a high block to be assessed on the Star Pass. So good reading the nonverbal cues,
job.
and it is not going to be retained.
Okay.
So this is it. This is really the last jam. Friends at home, let's stand up. Let's give both of our teams some love.
Or you can stay in the chair and just type your love as well. Simon, you're right. They were talking about the Star Pass. Good job. All right, here we go. Who is going to get lead here? I mean, who knows?
It's so quiet in here.
It's so quiet. It is so quiet.
Punky
And-
jamming for Team Indiana. Skater Boy jamming for Ann Arbor. Sorry, did I jump on it too fast?
It's okay. You're very excited. We could just both do it together. We'll just both announce all at the same time.
Multiplayer block is being assessed to murder by
Skater
proxy.
Boy pulling the pack to the front end. Punky is almost out there. They are. Punky is
getting assessed a forearm penalty.
Oh, no.
That is how I thought it was going. So
This is
Skater
gonna be.
Boy.
Oh my gosh. Juke goes, I can't stand up. No, please don't stand up. And that is lead for Ann Arbor.
Jammer
with
for
Punky
Ann Arbor.
in the box for Team Indiana.
We're in jam time. 1:20. Wait, why did it stop? There it goes.
It's going. Okay. Skater Boy is on a scoring pass right now.
Through for 4 points. 1 minute, just over a minute left.
This is now a 10-point game with just over a minute left. Punky is standing. Punky is back in. Skater Boy on his second pass. Punky is still on her initial, so not able to score points right now.
Iggy and Paleo able to shake the offense, trying to be given by Muffin Top.
Punky is almost through. Is going to have to get past Muffin. She is past. Skater Boy trying to pull this pack apart. He is out with 4 more points, which means this is now a 6-point game. Punky coming around on her first scoring pass. Punky is currently scoring points. We have 24 seconds left in this game. Skater Boy is back in the pack, weaving around Team Indiana. 16 seconds left.
Ann Arbor has that pack. But Punky was able to.
Punky's pulling the pack apart. Punky is getting pulled back by Muffin Top. Skater Boy is out for another 4 points.
But remember,
2 seconds left in this jam. Jam time expires. Punky had some points in the pocket.
Yes.
We're going to wait for a second to find out
I saw 2.
what our final score is here.
129, 125. Down to the wire.
Unofficial Team Indiana 125, Ann Arbor 125. This went down to a 4-point game.
What a game.
Woo!
Both teams played super hard,
That was
super
great.
smart.
They did. That was such a fun game to watch. Thank you all for being here.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, Melody, for being here and joining us as our
You're
third
welcome.
wheel. And what a game.
Let me check my calendar, see if I can join along.
Yeah,
Join along.
definitely. Be ready next Saturday to tune in with Indiana Junior Roller Derby, followed by some Circle City and South Shore Roller Derby next week. So we will be back. All of you in the chat, we love you so much. You have been wonderful. Thank you so much for all of your engagement. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll see you next week for another Derby Date Night.